You're listening to The Jobbers, a podcast that sparks conversation for the average jobber. From wrestling to politics, we cover it all. Let's get started.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in today. Hey, we're watching the NFL draft for this episode of the Jobbers podcast. As I'm the bus driver, Ben, and I'll be your host for the majority of the night. The A-lister won't be in attendance, and it's because he's going to be watching the Avengers Endgame, and the Icon should be here later on this evening. You're pretty much just going to hear just my live reactions toward who gets picked tonight. You'll know if there's a lot of trades, me being mad if something stupid happens. It should be a lot of fun. Right now they're just showing commercials. I'm watching through the ESPN stream, so get to listen to not one of my favorite guys, Mel Kiper, but Todd McShay's okay. And they're back on the air.
Theater, as we are just moments away from Commissioner Roger Goodell opening up this party and saying the words that Arizona has known for a while. The Cardinals are on the clock. Hello, massive humanity. Glad you're with us. Look at that crowd. It is going to be one heck of an evening, and we are excited to be here with you as football fans have waited for this little taste of what is going on. So as we get set, what's the most intriguing thing, Lewis, you're looking for here?
You know what, I'm watching pick 3 for the New York Jets. That's going to be the hot spot for this draft early on, right? We're going to see if a team's going to try and get up into that.
That's interesting.
And see if they want to pick one of these quarterbacks. And I'm watching to see where my guy Dwayne Haskins goes.
Yep.
And Lewis Riddick says the New York Jets spot at 3 is going to be the most interesting part of the draft. Because people have been trying to trade up to that pick, and they've been wanting to trade down. I don't think the Jets have a lot of picks tonight either, so it makes sense for them to trade down and get more draft picks out of it.
Listen, Gruden used to be here. Mike Mayock used to be over there on the NFL Network set. It all comes together. And as always, we do this in homage to Chris Berman, who got us all going all those years ago. We love you, Boom. Meanwhile, here's the commissioner, Roger Goodell.
And here he comes. The biggest heel in the NFL. I got Marcus Mariota walking out. So that'll alleviate the boos a little bit. I am completely wrong.
Welcome to Music City, home of the 2019 NFL Draft. Tonight, we officially welcome the next generation of players in celebration of the NFL's 100th season.
And the Arizona Cardinals are officially on the clock.
Special announcement that will help launch new memories for one NFL fan. I'm joined by 3 remarkable men who will assist with this moment. Hey, Marcus, you want to say something to your hometown crowd? How's it, Nashville? Welcome to the NFL Draft. Enjoy yourself. Let's go.
Goodell's just pandering.
Joining us are Hall of Famers Joe Green and Tim Brown.
I got Mean Joe Green and Tim Brown. Wow.
All 3 of these men embody excellence on and off the field and represent greatness across generations of NFL history. Guys?
All right. Tonight, as part of NFL 100, we are announcing the greatest prize in the history of professional sports. One fan is about to win 2 season tickets for the next 100 years. Thousands of incredible fans around the world showed us their passion for their team and how generations of families have been connected through football. With us here tonight
Typically
are
here
the three finalists.
in the NFL draft, I typically follow Jeff Howe. I can't pronounce his last name. He's a Patriots beat reporter, as he's typically fast in terms of announcing who the draft picks are. Pete Carroll earlier today brought back the Seahawks draft clues. It was in the first one he played. We all need the Bill Withers. Lean on me. Yeah. The second clue is What's Going On by Marvin Gaye. Third clue by Pete Carroll is You Can't Hurry Love by the Supremes. Another draft clue Pete Carroll posted was Easy Like a Sunday Morning by the Commodores. Stevie Wonder, the other, he's still tweeting multiple ones. One's Stevie Wonder, Fingertips. Aretha Franklin, The Natural Woman. And I Can't Help Myself. Off by the Four Tops. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles. Tears of a Clown.
NFL history together for decades to come. Now, you guys ready to get started? The 2019 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Oh, it took him long enough.
The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock.
Well, the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, but let me just say, I think Greg Hampton. No question. So congratulations to the Hampton family for literally generations, 100 years of season tickets. But right now, guys, it is all about Arizona. Cliff Kingsbury is the new head coach. There he is inside their draft room along with the owner, the Bidwells. Cliff Kingsbury has basically tried to recruit Kyler Murray for 7 years. When he was coming out of Allen High School to go to Texas.
People are pretty sure it's going to be Kyler Murray.
So here
I was looking this up last night. Doing the podcast with the Icon. I was looking at Bill Parcells' quarterback rules. Oh, so they I gotta mute. I gotta mute this as I go along here. Right, there we go. Oh, it was, Bill Parcells adopted 7 criteria he used when considering quarterbacks in the NFL draft. And it was 7 things. Be a 3-year starter. Be a senior in college. Graduate from college. Start 30 games. Win 23 games. Post a 2-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio. And the final component, complete at least 60% of passes thrown. Oh, this article is written by Joe Marino, by the way. While none of the criteria takes into account traits identifiable on film, the central theme behind Parcells' rules is to narrow the field of quarterbacks down to those who are accurate, make good decisions, are mentally tough, and finish what they start. All right. And if it ends up being Kyler Murray, here's his thing. He's a 1-year He only started 1 year. He's not a senior. He didn't graduate. He played in 17 games. He played in 17 games. Therefore, he did not win 23. He did have a 50 to 14 touchdown to interception ratio. And he threw over 67% completion percentage. It was 67.4%. What's also interesting is Kyler Murray actually, not Kyler Murray, excuse me, Dwayne Haskins from Ohio State. His criteria, he meets 2 out of 7 as well. Oh, he was a 1-year starter. He's not a senior. He didn't graduate. He only started 14 games. That 14 games should answer the question of did he win 23? And the answer is no. He did have a 2-to-1 touchdown ratio, 54 touchdowns, 19 interceptions, and he had a 70% completion percentage. We go down the line. If you go down the line on these quarterbacks, some have more characteristics than Haskins and Kyler Murray. The question is more, are they talented enough? Excuse me for a second. As I was saying, and let's just go down the list. It's Drew Lock of Missouri. He started more than 3 years. He's a senior. He graduated. He started 46 games. However, he did not win 23. He does have at least a 2-to-1 touchdown interception ratio with 99 touchdowns, 39 interceptions. Completion percentage over 60. No, it's 56.9%, but he meets 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7. Daniel Jones, he only meets 4. He meets only 4. He only has a 59.9% completion percentage in college. He does not meet the touchdown interception ratio. Oh, he did start 36 games, didn't win 23, but he started 3 years. Graduated college. The only quarterback in this draft class there's 2 quarterbacks out of this draft class that meets all 7 of the criteria. And that's Brett Rypien from Boise State and Ryan Finley. With that said, and kind of like Joe Marino said, it says here, if Bill Parcells was drafting quarterback this year by his own rules, candidate would be down to Brett Rypien and Ryan Finley. And whether or not that's a good rule of thumb, we'll see. Because I believe last year's quarterbacks, surprisingly, Arizona Cardinals letting the clock run down. Let's look at All right, let's look at the 2018 draft. There's only 2 quarterbacks that fit all 7 of Bill Parcells' criteria. That was Baker Mayfield and Mason Rudolph. Of Baker Mayfield. He played 3+ years. He graduated college, was a senior. He played in 47 games, and he won 123. And his touchdown interception ratios off the charts. He had 131 touchdowns to 30 interceptions and a 68.5% completion percentage. Mason Rudolph is similar. He played 3 years. Here's senior, graduated college. Oh, by the way, they're down to the 50 seconds. So they're just going to talk all the way down to the wire. And the pick is in. Just waiting for Roger Goodell to hurry up. Might as well put the sound in.
Drafting profiles that have had success in the past, because you know what? If you draft a guy who doesn't fit the ideal profile and you're wrong, we are going to come down on you. Your owner is going to come down on you, and GMs don't like that. That's
Real question is it Kyler Murray?
All right. We'll see what's going on there. It appears that the pick might be in. And if it is, there is going to be history made not only on the player that's taken, but also on the team that's taken. So if this goes the way it feels like it's going.
It's going that way. I think we all know that.
We may have a couple of firsts for you in the draft, and we love those kind of situations with the NFL draft. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you see the sign, and look at that crowd. The pick is in. Here is Commissioner Roger Goodell.
Here he comes. And the boos are awesome.
With the first pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Kyler Murray.
It's Kyler Murray.
Quarterback, Oklahoma.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me be the first to say it. Arizona has found their Murray. Kyler Murray now makes history.
That's enough. Arizona Cardinals selected Kyler Murray. Talented. It's just gonna be interesting to see how he fits in with Kingsbury's air raid offense. And we got the 49ers are now on the clock.
Play, the ability to improvise, the accuracy down the field, the accuracy short, intermediate, the way he will stand in that pocket at 5, 10, and 8 and still make that accurate throw. I said a couple months ago, if he was 6 feet tall, there wouldn't even have been any debate debate about who would be the #1 pick in the draft. The fact that once he was 5'10" and change, he got close enough to Russell Wilson to say, if I'm Arizona, let's just get him. And then the Kingsbury factor was the reason why it was a guarantee. Kyler Murray now all of a sudden will have to prove that as the #1 pick with all that pressure and all those expectations, he can do what Russell Wilson has done in the NFL, which to me, and I said it when Russell was drafted, guys, he was the test case for quarterbacks under 6 feet. He opened the door for Kyler Murray.
You know, and I feel really, really good for Cliff Kingsbury because when you bring the air raid offense to the National Football League, you want to have your guy. Now he has his guy. Now he's got to go out and prove that this offense can succeed in the National Football League. So it's all come together for Cliff Kingsbury in Arizona. You got your guy. You're the head coach. Now it's on you, Cliff.
Was this pick, it essentially says Josh Rosen's going to go.
And I'll tell you what, and I don't mean that negative at all. But I'll tell you this. Look,
The question is, where is he going to go? Oh, obviously, could be Miami, could be New England.
Pass protection and how to protect himself. You do not want to rely on
I'm hoping
his
it's not the
athletic
Patriots.
ability to keep him out of harm's way. Can you teach him how to talk to the offensive lineman and upgrade the offensive line good enough to
San
where
Francisco,
he
I think, is
doesn't
going to
have
go
be running all
defensive
around
end.
So he can go ahead and justify all those pocket passing
I gotta find
statistics that he put up in Oklahoma. Because if you can't, then Josh Rosen's going to be sitting there going wherever he winds up. See?
All right, so here's what's interesting, right? We just talked about Murray in Oklahoma making history and Arizona making history with taking that quarterback in back-to-back years. Lincoln Riley, head coach at Oklahoma, just made history. We've never had a coach do this. So, Lincoln Riley, good luck, and get ready, Jalen Hurts. I guess we're going for a 3-peat next year. Okay, for more, let's go down to Susie Colbert for this DXL interview with the #1 pick in the draft.
Kyler, when did you first believe that you could be the #1 overall pick in the NFL draft?
It's been a dream of mine since I was a kid. All the hard work.
Yeah, I believe San Francisco is going to be a defensive end. It just makes sense. And what you could have the possibility of is you get Boza and you trade Solomon Thomas. And the pick is in.
Pick is in. Is it Bosa time?
We're just waiting for
Let's find out.
Roger Goodell to come out. Hurry up. There he is.
With the second pick in the 2019 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Nick Bosa.
Oh, okay.
Defensive end, Ohio State.
So far, it's looking like how we think it's going to go.
Well, there it is, and there you see his older brother behind him there. You have to wonder if in some way, shape, or form, the 49ers...
Oh, that's my that just feels good. I wonder if this is a this is a safe pick. The Jets are on the clock. If this isn't Quinnen Williams, I'm gonna be upset. Yep. Uh, yeah. Got a message from the icon on my messenger. In his opinion, looks like it's a bad pick for the 49ers going Nick Bosa. Should be pretty entertaining to hear his opinion on the 49ers getting him.
And of course, just a few moments ago, little brother got to do the exact same thing. Two historic picks to start the 2019 draft. What's going to happen next? Stay with us.
All right. You just showed a recap of the first two picks for like 2 seconds, and now we're back into a commercial break. Gotta love ESPN. Might as well just look at Twitter just to see. And Adam Schefter is saying you're trying to trade out. You're trying to trade out the first round. And, yeah, it does make sense here. Jeff Jeff Howe. Oh, the guy that had been falling for the draft pick leaks. Isn't doing it. He's trolling right now. Interesting reactions here. Buda Baker. Cliff kept his word back when he was at Texas Tech. Huh. You know, as a Seattle fan, I should just say, hey, I don't like the NFC West drafting pass rushers, extra pass rushers to go after Russell Wilson. It just gives me a little more anxiety than I'm used to. So it's all right. According to Brian Costello, the pick is in. It's going to be Quinnen Williams. If Brian Costello is right, I will thank him. It's the pick that I wanted. It's going to be the best pick in the draft. Greg Williams got his Aaron Donald, it sounds like. Hopefully I don't sound stupid, and they draft a completely different name.
Car loans fast. From Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Welcome back to the 2019 NFL, presented by Courtyard.
And fake John Gruden's Twitter page says, Nick Bosa's to the 49ers. I'll tell you what, this kid can wrap up like no other, man. I like to call him the Bosa Constrictor. Snakes are wild.
Factor C.J. Mosley. So what are the Jets going to do at 3? Let's check in with Roger Goodell.
With the third pick in the 2019
Here's
NFL
Goodell.
Draft, the New York Jets select Quinnen Williams.
There it is.
Nose tackle.
Boom.
Alabama.
Love it.
Big Baby is off the board. His offensive line teammate at Alabama called him a 300-pound bar of soap because he's just so slippery. But this is an unbelievable rise for a guy who basically had 1 year to play for Nick Saban at Alabama.
Yeah, I love the pick. He's going to be playing in a 4-3 with Greg Williams. He's going to be lining up next to Leonard Williams. Currently is watching this. I'm spamming my Facebook page. I'm hoping what my feed is doing is preventing the Avengers Endgame spoilers. So most of my friends and so go down their Facebook wall, so say, and instead of seeing the spoilers for Endgame, you just see nothing but my play-by-play of, oh, this is what team got who. Yeah, I'm really excited about the Jets getting Quinnen Williams. Just some team in the Patriots division needs to get somebody that can just get after Tom Brady. I don't care how much of a quick release he has. If you're able to get interior pressure, it'll make anybody look bad, including Tom Brady. Interior pass rush is very underrated. I think in these days, it's with the rise of the edge rushers getting so much money. Aaron Donald's a perfect example of a guy that just disrupts a game play after play. Quentin Williams has the same traits. He has similar skill set to Aaron Donald. So I'm looking forward to watching him play as a New York Jet. The Raiders are now on the clock. It's been about 6 minutes have passed. It's going to be a real question because they got 3 first-round picks. Do they go on the defensive side? They got to get an edge rusher. They got to get a defensive end or an outside linebacker who can get off that edge and go after a guy like Pat Mahomes and Phillip Rivers. But they also like Dwayne Haskins. They feel like he might be their best quarterback. I don't know if you pick him here. I think it's a bad idea to pick Dwayne Haskins at number 4. And ESPN is showing how they got there. To trade Amari Cooper and Khalil Mack. And Khalil Mack's trade was staggering how much he got. It's showing everybody in the Las Vegas sports bar. Well, there's like only 7 people. You put a camera on a less crowded place. It's in Vegas. Sickening. Yeah, I think Jets really wanted to trade out of that pick at 3, and they just went with the best player on the board. And I'm really glad he didn't drop to number 5 or down to number 10, because this guy is going to be an impact player. He's going to take down Tom Brady. That's right. Sam Darnold and the rest of his gang is going to take over. ESPN is showing Josh Allen. And the pick is in. And so we just got to wait for the 5-minute walk for Roger Goodell to get on stage. Let's see where it goes from here. And, the icon should be coming in at least the next hour. Turn on Louis Riddick for a little bit.
Pretty simple. It does seem to be simple, but again, they had that guy in Khalil Mack, and they let him go. And, you know, it's weird how sometimes we see these players, GM Dave Gettleman in New York, you draft a...
Trey Wingo. I agree with you there, except for the fact he was going to cost too much for the Oakland Raiders. They're kind of in a rebuild mode. I think what they did in this offseason, going after Trent Brown, Tyrell Williams, and getting Antonio Brown out, made a big impact. You can't really say that that doesn't help them in a big way. You can't. It's just not. It just isn't. It's always fun seeing the Raiders fans dress up in their Halloween costumes. Doesn't act like they've been winning since John Madden when they really haven't since.
NFL draft, the Oakland Raiders select Clelin Ferrell.
Who?
Defensive end.
Wow.
Okay, this is interesting on a couple of levels.
Wow.
Clelin Ferrell is a very good player. Yes. He's one of 5 Clemson defensive linemen.
Holy.
Okay. In all likelihood are going into the first
That's.
round. But that Raider fan is like, wait
what?
a minute. I thought we were going to get Josh Allen. So Clelin Ferrell is a guy from Richmond, Virginia, who knows about dedication to
Clelin Ferrell. The Raiders screwed it up, I think.
Desert Storm. They come from a military background. He graduated in 3.5 years in December. His father, as we said, passed away in 2012.
I think Mike Mayock screwed that one up. Again, he knows more than I do.
The first edge rusher might be Josh Allen instead of Clelin Ferrell.
I'm very surprised. I'm surprised that's the guy. I'm messing up his first name. Oh, there it is. Well, they got 2 more draft picks. We were expecting a defensive end. And this guy wasn't what we were picturing. He is disruptive. I'll give him that. He was disruptive in Clemson. But that's it's only a bad pick if he doesn't do well. Let's just leave it at that. The good news is he is going to I believe he's going to a 4-3 defense. And so yeah, the Raiders screwed it up. And my Facebook's reacting. Yeah. The Ghost just mentioned Ed Oliver and was just doesn't make sense. Ed Oliver and Josh Allen still there. But like I said, it's only a bad pick if it doesn't work. I can't believe that just happened though. Oh, you go from Quinnen Williams to Klein Farrell. Tampa's at 5. They could go Josh Allen now. They could go Josh Allen or Ed Oliver. Todd Bowles loves versatility. I think the pick here is going to be Josh Allen. Just makes a whole lot of sense. He's a guy like a Chandler Jones type player. Got to go back to the Twitter sphere. Daniel Jeremiah. Well, Mike Mayock can't keep a secret. And YouTuber Brett Coleman does very good scouting videos. Oh my God, why? What are you doing, Mike? Uh, Fake John Gruden. I'm not sitting on the clock. What does that even mean, man? Oh. Looking at Ben and Albright's mock draft he made. And he actually did pick Klein Farrell. Just at 24. Kind of goes to show that you could that they could have I think they could have got him at any time, just not that high. So I was asking, somebody was asking me a question, but it looks like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selected the LSU linebacker. The Icon called this one. This is a solid pick. This is a very good pick. They needed somebody. They need somebody to play outside. And he's disruptive. He's got technique issues at times, but that can be handled by Todd Bowles. Well, it's a solid pick here. All right. Who's at 4 again? The Giants pick is in. Uh, Close out of the wrong tab. No, the Giants picked Daniel Jones. The 6th pick. I called it. They did it. I I called it. I said they were gonna pick him 6 and not 17. If you listen to the podcast from last night that we uploaded today, I said Daniel Jones is gonna get selected number 6. I can't. This makes me happy because I sound smart for once. I knew Dave Gettleman was going to screw it up. Oh man, and I got to hear a little bit of what they have to say about it.
It's 17. You say, okay, why did
Jacksonville's now on the clock.
Because they felt like, right, hey, we can't lose the guy we feel is a franchise quarterback. Lose him to the Redskins at 15.
This is the guy they wanted. So, it's not so much how we can grade them. This is the quarterback they wanted. They felt like he was the best fit. Yeah, time will tell if this is a good idea. Yeah, I can't believe he did it. The biggest surprises right now is the Raiders drafting Clyde Farrell and Daniel Jones at 6. Yeah, it baffles me. I don't. Draft order now. So we got Kyler Murray at 1, Nick Bosa, Niners. Jets got Quinnen Williams. Raiders Clyde Farrell 5. Tampa Bay's got Devin White. Daniel Jones owns 2 the Giants. Jacksonville's on the clock. They can go after anybody at this point. Wait. You could get Drew Lock. Denver might not have to even and try to trade up now. The pick is in. And for Jacksonville, by the way, I don't know if my feed's off, but man, I can't believe they did exactly what I thought they were going to do. Albright's correct so far. I'll give him that. Incompetence not your fault. Just waiting for them to announce a pick here for Jacksonville. Get off the stage. But that's what I love about watching the NFL draft. You just never know what's going to happen. Yeah. It's exactly what I'm looking for. It's just it's absolute chaos. I'm on the side of chaos. Jacksonville can go anywhere here. They could either go receiver. I think it's too early for that. There's a lot of There's a lot of defensive players still available. In their repertoire. So we're just waiting for Jacksonville's pick. Are they going to get a target for Uncle Rico's nephew? Or are they just going to go defensive heavy? And the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to pick Josh Allen. The source there is Mark Long, Jacksonville Jaguar, my writer. And the Ghost is happy about this pick. Looking at my message. It is. The Ghost is a Jacksonville Jaguar fan. And so you'll know more about this insight on that team than me and probably the Icon will. Well, Josh Allen is a Pro Football Talk. 7th pick last year, Josh Allen. 7th pick this year, Josh Allen. Now Detroit's on the clock, and a lot of people mocked Josh Allen to possibly drop to 8 to the 8th spot. Yeah, absolutely. One of my colleagues, he says Devin White reminds him a little bit of Bobby Wagner. Kind of has that instinct. I really don't know who you go here if you're the Detroit Lions. It's just Josh. Just what the Giants and the Raiders did is just head scratchers. I can't believe that. Sam Gold, well, he does a lot of good breakdown videos on YouTube. Said that Josh Allen was the 3rd player on his board. So, in his eyes, that's very good value for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's possible that Josh Allen is going to be doing what Dante Fowler couldn't do. So you need guys to get after Deshaun Watson and Andrew Luck in that division. So, yeah. I'll tell you what, some of the questions I got while I'm doing this was DDP Yoga related. If you want to go learn about DDP Yoga, you just go to www.ddpyoga.com, and that should give you some info. That you're needing in terms of price points and whatnot. Jared Stranger, he does Seattle mock drafts. As he's saying, we might not even see an edge we might not even see edge last to 17. It just blows my mind that they did that. Lions do have a pick in. Just waiting to see who it's going to be. Max Kellerman says he's not doing well. Bill Simmons. The Lakers have turned into the Clippers and the Giants have turned into the Jets. What the hell is happening? Oh, Kellerman's not happy. The Giants pass on Haskins and reach for Daniel Jones at 6. Even if they turn out to be right about Jones being better than Haskins and Drew Lock, which other team was about to take Jones before the Giants again at 17? This cannot actually just happen. Oh, I love it. Anytime Max Kellerman is upset, it's a good day for us. And he's absolutely right here. Oh, the Lions are picking TJ Hawkinson. That's a very good pick. Yep, TJ Hawkinson's a guy. That's a very good pick. They've been needing a tight end. With Darrell Bevel on offense as the offensive coordinator, he could be that Zach Miller type that they need. And Zach Miller was all around a solid tight end, blocking and receiving. But TJ Hawkinson might be a little bit better than him. I can't spell select. And on top of that, Matt Patricia understands the need of a tight end. And watching Rob Gronkowski and should I bring up his name, Aaron Hernandez? As that combo was awesome. Let's see what's going on here. Buffalo's on the clock. They could practically go, like I said, they could probably go anywhere. According to NFL.com, Jeffrey Simmons is the best player on the board. Is that what I'm getting? There's so many guys. You still got Rashawn Gary. You got Ed Oliver. DK Metcalf. I'm hoping it's DK Metcalf or an offensive lineman here. Or for the Buffalo Bills. They just need something for Josh Allen. But going back to the Detroit pick, they've needed a tight end for a long while. Oh wow, he's looking at highlights to TJ Hawkinson. Oh, nice chip. Yeah, that's nice chip and release. He's gonna just looking at that play alone. He reminds me of Zach Miller. Buffalo pick is in. They could go a lot of places here. It's just the value at defense. Jeffrey Simmons might be the best pick for him, honestly, with McDermott's defense. And it's according to Lance Zierlein, I'm looking at the scouting report last night. Just like I said, just looking at it last night, they said Ndamukong Suh, who and I think that's a little bit of a stretch. The icon Andrew thought that was a stretch as well. Ed Oliver. Yeah, this is a great pick. They could go went either way with a lot of defensive linemen on the board. Bills got Ed Oliver from Houston. It is a solid pick for Buffalo. And the Broncos are on the clock. That's got to be Drew Lock. You would just think that there. Yeah, this is a good pick for Buffalo. That's very solid. Brett Coleman points out on Twitter, T.J. Hawkinson's a great receiver, but his presence as a run blocker in front of Kerryon Johnson is where his true value lies. As long as Kerryon stays healthy, this run game's going to be nasty. Absolutely. And Darrell Bevell's philosophy in terms of the run game, it's going to be valuable. Yeah. I'm already assuming it's going to be Drew Lock, but you got to like the value that Jacksonville, Detroit, and Buffalo's got, thanks to Dave Gettleman picking Daniel Jones. It's not to say, hey, he's going to be a bad quarterback, but there was nobody that was going to touch him there. And one of my friends is saying, and they like the pick as a Lions fan, and you can kind of see the shades of the Patriots blueprint in the way this team's being built.
All right, man. What did I miss? I haven't been caught up. Work got crazy.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I know it went Murray, Boza, and then Williams, which Williams, great pick for the Jets. They don't need it, but
yeah. So it's gone Kyler Murray, the Cardinals. You know that. I'm also. We also got a recording here as well.
Oh, you're not recording?
I am recording.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So, the icon showed up. Everybody.
Fresh out of work.
Yeah. So just to recap, you've only missed the first 9 picks.
Okay, not bad.
So Kyler Murray went to the Arizona Cardinals. Everybody thought that. Nick Bosa went to the 49ers.
Terrible pick, by the way.
Yeah, I mentioned that. I mentioned that that you said that. Quinnen Williams to the Jets. Happy he's a top 3 pick.
Right. Still don't think he should have gone to the Jets. He could have gone to somebody else.
Well, if you look at the Broncos have just traded the pick to the Steelers.
Wait, what?
The Broncos have just traded their pick to the Steelers. The Steelers are now on the clock.
They're going Devin White. They're going Devin White. I told you. I fucking told you. Yeah. Wait, Daniel Jones really went at number 6?
Yes.
Oh, wait, Devin White went 5. Ooh, good pick. Devin White, good pick.
Yeah, so Clyde Farrell went to number 4.
What?
Yeah, didn't I say Daniel Jones was going to go number 6 though?
Oh my God! What is wrong with you, Gettleman?
I could be an NFL GM.
Anybody
that?
Oh my God! Well, I mean, Jaguars just stole Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. The Lions got T.J. Hawkinson.
Great pick for them. And Ed Oliver going to Houston or going to the Bills. Great pick as well. I like the pick of Hawkinson to the Lions, although because they just didn't have. If Allen would have fallen to them, I think they had to go Allen.
Yeah,
but
I definitely agree.
Yeah. And Ed Oliver doesn't fit what they're trying to do on defense, so it didn't make sense to pick him there. Are you watching it on CBS or ESPN?
ESPN.
Why is Jones? Why? That makes no sense to me.
Yes. Okay, Goodell's walking to the podium.
Steelers for Pittsburgh's pick.
Did we hear why or what the pick was, or what was the trade? For?
They haven't got that yet, but the Steelers have selected Devin Bush.
Interesting.
Yeah, so the Bengals are now on the clock. You could go Dwayne Haskins, I guess.
The Bengals? Ooh, God, they could.
You really was the Giants and the Raiders screwing that up? I don't know at this point what's going to happen.
You know, it's sad that we know that the Giants were going to screw this up, and it's sad that we knew that the Raiders were going to screw it. The Raiders had 3 picks and they screwed it up. How do you pick?
They screwed it up already. And the thing is, I was looking at I'm also looking on Twitter for reactions. Ben Albright said that he's been right so far. The only one he's been wrong, it was the Raiders pick for Klein Farrell. He had him at the 24 spot. So he feels like they could have drafted him at 24.
Yeah. And Devin Bush going number 10? That's you don't they need middle linebackers. They don't need outside linebacker kind of rush guy.
Yeah.
Why is my sound working? Or I just want to turn it up. Wow.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay, sorry. Devin Bush and Devin White are not the same guy. They're black and they have the same first name. They're not even close to the same guy. Devin White is polished. Devin White is a better tackler. Bush is more of just an instinct, I'm going to go after the ball kind of person. Ugh.
All right. So the Broncos traded the 10th pick in exchange for 20 and the 52 this year, as well as a 3rd-round pick for 2020.
Bad pick. Bad trade. Sorry.
For the Steelers or the Broncos?
For the Broncos. Great for the Steelers. They stole a little bit from the Broncos. Broncos should have got more.
All right. No, Bengals are still on the clock, it looks like.
God. Do you think they're going to not pick somebody?
Let's hope with what happened earlier was Matt Miller from Bleacher Report saying Jonah Williams.
I don't like that. I'm okay. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. If they go for Greer in round 2, I love it. But if they don't get a quarterback out of this draft, terrible, because you're wasting a year of Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton has 2 years left, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Dalton. Years left. Yep, he's got 2 years left, 2019 and 2020. So instead of drafting it, they need to draft a quarterback. Draft a quarterback now. Let him sit for 2 years. Watch Andy Dalton and what not to do and what to do. Learn how to play this system, and boom, you have a legit starter.
I think I'm looking at. I love these Twitter reactions. Dave Gettleman traded Odell Beckham Jr. and drafted Daniel Jones in the top 10 in the same offseason.
Fucking idiot. Sorry for cussing. Terrible.
We are doing a live stream podcast, and so this will be on there. So, the Raider pick we're definitely going to talk about.
Bengals, are they picking?
It's Jonah Williams.
Ugh.
That's the first offensive lineman off the board.
They do need, trust me, they do need help. But Jonah Williams, honestly, they could have traded down to get him. Yeah, Andre Dillard would have been a great pick. Sorry, I'm listening to CBS as well. And they're saying, I would have taken Andre Dillard. I would have absolutely taken Andre Dillard over Jonah Williams. And judging by it, you could have traded 11 to Washington and got rid of a whole, got
Wrong
picks
chat.
out
I
of
was
it,
talking to my
so
friend.
They could have moved up to get Haskins.
Jonah Williams.
I've seen some grades, like preliminary grades, and I thought it was bad. I thought some bad.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad pick for the Bengals.
It could have been better.
Yeah,
could have been better
because you got to look at they got rid of Kevin Zeitler a few seasons ago.
Right, Whitworth went away.
Oh, and according to Lance Airlines comparison, looks like he has him compared to Jake Matthews,
which is when we talked about this the other night, when we were talking about Jonah Williams, most polished but not the most talented.
Yeah,
I feel like that's Jake Matthews, and he's going to end up being a guard. Like, let's be honest, he's not going to be a tackle.
I'm also surprised they don't go defense as well. Oh, because I said they needed a lot of help on the defensive side.
They need linebackers. Yeah.
At the same time, Bush was
their guy probably.
It could have been. You still got Montez Sweat.
Yeah.
Just looking at who's available right now. DK Metcalf is still on the board.
Metcalf is on the board, but I don't think. Oh, could you imagine him going to Green Bay?
Oh, I don't like that.
Ooh. So let's look at what Green Bay needs. Green Bay's needs are offensive lineman, linebacker, D-line, corner. Offensive line, Jawan Taylor, meh. Montez Sweat definitely is a good pick there. Rashawn Gary, I think, would be a great pick. I don't like Brian Burns for their offense. Dillard would be great, Brian Burns for their defense. Andre Dillard would be great for their offense. But Cody Ford, I think, would be a miss pick if that's what Green Bay did.
Did the Bengals should? Yeah, I posted the Bengals pick.
So I'm looking at CBS rank our pick grades on here. So they gave Kyler Murray a C-. That's kind of what I gave him, was a C.
Josh Rosen hasn't been traded yet, so
he has not been traded. Oh, Green Bay's picked already. Miami's on the clock.
So my I'm looking at like a Reddit live stream, so it's like probably like behind a little bit.
Right.
I'm also looking at NFL.com and
yeah, I got NFL, CBS, and I think Reddit. Yeah, Reddit. Too.
I got Twitter on as well.
So really quick, just kind of go over it. Nick Bosa got an A. I think that is a D pick. Sorry, you have invested 4 first-round picks in the last 5 years on defensive line, and it hasn't worked out. Stop picking defensive linemen and start investing in everything else. They really just hurt themselves with that, by the way. But Quinnen Williams, A. I think it's a good pick. I think they needed Josh Allen a little more, though.
Right.
Was it Colin Farrell or Cleveland Farrell?
Yeah.
Cleveland Farrell, whatever.
I give that a D.
Yeah, they gave it a C. I think it's an F. I would have taken Ed Oliver.
Yeah,
Josh Allen or
you had a lot. You had a lot of options there.
Yeah, or Bush. Bush would have been a good pick. Hell, Rashawn Gary would have been a better pick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Daniel Jones, they gave it a D. We all give it an F. No ifs, ands, or buts. F, right?
Yeah.
We good on that one? Okay.
Yeah.
It's F minus. F minus. Literally 0. You get a non-completion on that one.
Yeah.
Hey, just like Eli Manning and Daniel Jones. INT. Josh Allen to the Jags, they gave it an A. I agree.
So who did the Packers are picking Rashawn Gary?
Yep. Good pick. I think it's a good pick.
Yeah.
I think it's a good pick. We're looking at the Dolphins. They need an edge rusher, offensive lineman, quarterback, and corner.
Yeah.
How are you not trading for Josh Rosen right now? How have you already not traded for Josh Rosen? Unless they are in love with Dwayne Haskins. Man.
Yeah, it's
back in my day. This wouldn't happen.
I'm still waiting to see. Nope. Typically, this is the time of year I post all 32 first round picks on my Facebook wall.
Mm-hmm.
Well, typically the Facebook friend number like decreases as the day goes on. So far, nobody yet.
Good. We got Devin White to Tampa Bay. That was a B. I agree. I think they could have used Ed Oliver or traded down. But in our mock draft, Devin White was my pick, and I thought that was a solid pick. Yeah. I'd have given it like a B+ because they lost Quan Alexander. So, good fit.
Looks like Rashawn Gary it was flagged for a torn labrum.
Oh.
So that's sort of why he fell, I guess. But he's a great fit for Mike Pettine's defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I like him. I like him a lot. And
this actually, the way the draft is going is somebody mentioned it on Twitter. I forget who. It's a good pick. It's a good spot for the Washington Redskins, and because I think they wanted Dwayne Haskins, but
they're going to get him.
Depending on what the Dolphins do here.
I think the Dolphins, if they go Haskins, even if they did that, they're going to get Locke.
Yeah.
Dude, how do you take Daniel Jones over Locke? And Haskins. That's just.
What do you do if you're the Broncos? So if Drew Lock goes if he goes in within the next 3 picks.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so sorry, we're gonna get back to this. 1 second. B- for Hawkinson. I think that's an A. I think he's great, but they could have used Ed Oliver instead of Hawkinson a little bit more. Ed Oliver to the Bills. A. Couldn't agree more. I think that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Devin Bush. B. Jonah Williams. B+. I think the B+ should be a F+. They needed much more than Jonah Williams. And then Rashawn Gary got a C-. I think that's more of like a B-.
Right.
So looking at the next few picks, we have Miami, Atlanta, Washington, Carolina, New York, Minnesota, and Tennessee. Out of those 17, only Miami and Washington are quarterback needy at this point.
Yeah.
And then looking further down, if you really want to get into that, you have the Sea Chickens, Ravens, Texans, Raiders, Eagles, Colts, Raiders again, Chargers, Sea Chickens, Packers, Rams, and Patriots. Nobody quarterback needy. I think Denver kind of stole. Now I'm looking at it. Denver might have just stole Drew Lock at 20.
Yeah, him at 20 or it's better than 10, I think.
The price point's going to be big.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah.
Jesus.
Also,
Sean Gary ran a 4.58.
I'm sort of surprised Andre Dillard wasn't the first tackle off the board.
I'm extremely surprised. Extremely surprised. You?
Yeah. I sort of expected Jonah Williams to be the first guy. guy. At the same time, did sort of expect like Andre Dillard to be there as well.
Well, for me, okay, so I would have understood if this was a team that if Minnesota would have been the first one to take a offensive lineman, I would have understood them taking Jonah Williams or even Jawan Taylor. If Jawan Taylor would have gone to the Bengals, I would have understood that because he's a bigger guy than Dillard. But Dillard's length is wider. His arm reach is wider. He's quicker on his, and he's in the passing school at Washington State. How do you get rid of a left tackle? How do you not draft a left tackle when you're going to a passing offense? Because Taylor's not going to be like, oh, we have Todd Gurley. Oh wait, that's right, we don't. News on Dolphins yet?
The pick is in.
So I'm watching a experts analysis thing of these as well.
Yeah.
And they're having some dude sing the pick, and I think it's terrible. By the way, God, it looks terrible.
Still waiting for them to announce the pick. Christian Wilkins.
Interesting.
Clemson. I believe that's Clemson defense.
Clemson D lineman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah. We didn't really talk about him last night.
Yeah. .6'3", 315, pass rusher on the D tackle side. Position rank, he's third on defensive tackle.
Was he the guy that was disruptive against Alabama?
I
mean, they all were on that defensive line, but
semi. Contributes in every facet of special teams, can lead blockers, short yards packages. For me,
he only had 5.5 sacks.
He's a gadget guy to me. Here's the problem. So Ed Oliver, you never once hear about Ed Oliver being packaged as a lead blocker. You don't hear him packaged as a special teams specialist kind of thing. When you have to bring in the fact that he's a short yardage package lead blocker, that to me says it's a stretch as a player, that you don't really know what you're going to do with the
guy.
Yeah. Am I wrong in that?
I don't think so.
That just... Dolphins, what are you doing here? They must know something. They must know something. Also, if you're Dwayne Haskins, are you sweating like was it the Key and Peele meme where he's just like sweating bullets the whole time saying, please don't draft me, Washington?
Right. You think the Falcons go Montez Sweat here?
Why are they giving that? Oh, sorry. They're giving this a D or an A+. VS Sports, what is wrong with you?
What's an A+?
Wilkins to Miami. Terrible. I think it's a terrible pick.
Yeah, that can be a good 3 tick.
What's a bigger need for... My question for you is, if you're Atlanta, what's your bigger need? Offensive line or defense? Say offensive line.
I want to say offensive line, but Dan Quinn likes those edge rushers.
He does. Don't get me wrong, but this draft is so deep. You can find an edge rusher in round 4 that'll make an impact. But
But can they do a what Montez Sweat does though?
I mean, go ahead and check out some forward. Jalen Ferguson, isn't he like the all-time sack leader or something like? Didn't he just break a record at Louisiana Tech?
I think so.
Right, he's the 56 at remaining 56. Chase Winovich, number 58,
Yeah.
and these are remaining. The gentleman from Old Dominion, I'm gonna butcher his name, O'Shane Zamis, I believe.
I'm not going to attempt it.
Old Dominion. He's going to be your Marcus Davenport style player.
Yeah.
And it's a big if. But DeAndre Walker from University of Georgia, big name. He just his measurables, I think, are the big thing holding him back.
Yeah.
Criticals, he's undersized. Yep. I'm sorry, but Von Miller's proved you can be undersized and be an effective edge rush.
The Redskins are now on the clock.
They are. I see the pick is in for Atlanta. Don't see anything on ESPN or on CBS yet.
The best part for the Redskins is they can either pick Drew Lock or Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, they're going to get a quarterback.
Yeah, it's
God, how big of a bus driver swerve would it be if they drafted Haskins or Lock?
The 14th pick in the NFL draft. Falcons are selecting Chris Lindstrom, offensive guard out of Boston College.
Huh.
I actually like that pick for the most part. The guard was more of a need than tackle, I would say, from.
Somewhat compact guard with tackle feet, fire most punches, blah 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 blah. Isn't exactly heavy-handed. Yeah, I get that. So he's a Jonah Williams type offensive. He's a Jonah Williams guard. He's polished. He isn't physically the best, but he's gonna step in and should be a starter right away. He's the guy who you're like, all right, cool. This is our bridge. We're gonna go ahead and build up a guy who's behind him. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah.
Felt like it was the right position, possibly not the right guy.
And not the right time. Played right guard, was right tackle. So, okay. He tested exceptionally well at the combine.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, lie to me and tell me that they're not going to take Haskins.
You think it's going to be a Haskins over Drew Lock?
I mean, I would hope so. Haskins fits what they want to do.
Yeah. As far as I'm aware, they're saying Chris Lindstrom is a reach, but he's a solid guard. So
right, he'll have a solid career. I just don't see him being a legit like. He's not going to be when you talk about like Yonda. He's not going to be that guy. He's going to be like okay, he's there. Great.
Yeah.
Let's see here. CBS is giving it a B. Okay. I'm alright with that. Brady Quinn bitching about lack of offensive practice. Bro, you played in a time where all lack of offensive practices wasn't a thing. It still sucked. I don't want to play Brady Quinn. Garbage. Well, my dream trade was no longer there. So.
Right. Thank God.
Hey, that would have been magic. Don't hate it. Well, so going back to Murray really quick, and I kind of touched on it in the article. We didn't really talk about it last night,
Yeah.
but I feel like with Kingsbury, he's such a. I mean, this GM is literally saying, "Here's my career. Don't kill, don't kill it." And I feel like he's saying, "You know what, man? You go out and do you. You get the best people for you, and if it works, it works. If not, dude, I'm throwing you under the bus."
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it.
Definitely, it's
I like to see that kind of approach as well.
yeah, it's nice. It's kind of one of those. It's the fearless, like,
You,
hey, we're all in. We're all in.
I'd also say you get the risk of having another Chip Kelly like kind of a roster turnover.
Yeah, yeah. You might see a lot of guys gone. You might see a lot of guys that are going to be pushed out after a year or two. I think the one thing that the Arizona Cardinals can learn,
Yeah.
Chip Kelly though, was don't get rid of all those guys. Keep some of them. Like if they would have kept John Jackson, if they would have kept like gosh, who they got? They got rid of a bunch of guys, but they would have kept some of those heavy hitter guys and found ways for them to work. I think that would have been the way to go.
Yeah.
ESPN card. Best available, Juwan Taylor. Not wrong. Best fit, Marquise Brown. Position rank, number 1. Over DK Metcalf. What?
Wow. The NFL still thinks Jeffrey Simmons is the best player available. Oh, that's in terms of their grade, though.
Well, we still have Juwan Taylor and Andre Dillard. We didn't talk much about Cody Ford, offensive lineman out of Oklahoma.
He can play either guard or tackle.
Yeah, I'm not wowed by him.
Right.
Up, picks in.
Let me see. The Washington Redskins are picking Dwayne Haskins.
Makes sense. If it goes, that is the smartest pick of so far, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to argue Josh Allen.
An interesting note, 7th pick last year was Josh Allen. And this year's
Number 7.
7th pick was Josh Allen.
Oh, God. Now we have Jalen Ramsey and Josh Allen talking crap about Josh Allen. Oh, man.
That's a fun division.
This is going to be fun. Come on. I want to see the pick. Quit holding back on me.
Is it Dwayne Haskins?
I think they're holding out because CBS just went to a commercial break.
So, one guy on Twitter says it's Dwayne Haskins. One guy is saying Andre Dillard.
I don't like Dillard to Washington. Although,
Dillard, that Dillard tweet got deleted.
Okay, I take it back. Dillard to Washington would be okay. With Sharif and all them. Dwayne Haskins. It's in. Dwayne Haskins.
Okay.
Okay. I'm all right with that.
Who would have thought? Daniel Jones going 6, and all you had to do was not trade up to get your guy.
Well, yeah, because we were talking about it. We felt they had to trade up.
Yeah, and they didn't have to.
And that's the thing is that Redskins could have traded 15 to number 12 to bypass Miami. Because I don't know about you, but I felt like Miami was taking Haskins.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what decision made him go with Wilkinson.
Yeah, that's how I felt they were going was Haskins. I think when when Washington saw they weren't going, they were like, stolen. They gave it an A, and I think it's hard to disagree with that. I think it'd be so far. I think it's the best fit. A
Yeah.
plus. Ed Oliver, Josh Allen, and Dwayne Haskins are probably the 3 best picks so far.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Because Quinnen Williams should not have gone to the Jets, so they could have picked better. And I'm not saying that he's a bad pick. I'm saying it's a bad pick for them.
Makes sense. And I think they wanted, like I said, they wanted to trade down, but they couldn't get a dance partner.
The Jets?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure that's what I was hearing. They were trying to trade down, but they couldn't get anybody.
Well, I read an article today that the Bears are trying to get into the first round.
Well, if they go into the first round, it's probably Seattle.
At 29.
Either 29 or 21. Most likely 29, I'd say.
Yeah. I don't see them giving it 21. If their pick is gone at 21.
With Seattle?
Oakland at 24.
Oh, yeah. With Seattle, though, Chicago traded that 24th pick, though, to Oakland.
That's true. That'd be a nice little flip for him.
And you got to scratch your head. What the heck's Mike Mayock doing?
Blame it on John Gruden. That's what.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. Kind of.
So, it sounds like one of the Seattle guys is saying they want to move down at 21.
Hey, there you go. That might be your Bears shot.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I have this feeling kind of disappointed in Seattle right now.
Yeah? Give me your reasons.
You're telling me 21, 29, and a future third-round pick wouldn't have got you the number 3 pick?
Yeah. It's tough to say.
Maybe they wanted Boza. And if he would have been at 3, maybe they do trade for him. But how do you not trade for Quinnen Williams or Josh Allen or Ed Oliver?
It's a possibility that they don't. The Jets are looking for more draft picks this year. Seattle doesn't have a whole lot to offer in that regard. Right. Well, versus the 2020 draft picks that they got, they have a ton of those.
Yeah. Carolina's pick is in. We don't have an update yet.
Let me see if I. Good old Twitter.
I think Carolina goes down.
I think it's Brian Burns.
Ooh, what? Over Montez, Taylor, and Dillard. Carol.
Well, it's not DK Metcalf.
Why isn't it DK Metcalf either?
Yeah.
What? What is wrong with them? You have needs, Carolina. Defensive end, corner, and wide receiver are your biggest needs.
Give me DK Metcalf, Seattle.
God. Okay. Just hear me out. Seattle trades up 1 position over Denver to get DK Metcalf.
I'd be ecstatic.
Also, how do you think Gettleman's going to screw this one up?
He'll draft Drew Lock.
Brian Burns. Brian Burns is the pick. Yucky.
Honestly, I was thinking Seattle was going to get Brian Burns. I felt like
at
that's
21.
Seattle. Yeah, 21. That's who I was figuring.
Well, if you are Seattle, how do you not trade up right now to the Giants to pick? You need to pick Montez Sweet right now.
Do you go Montez Sweet or Jeffrey Simmons?
Sweet. Not even a close to. I would go Sweet, Dillard, Taylor, Ford, Metcalf, Font, Dexter Lawrence, Grady Williams.
Oh, I would love Dexter Lawrence.
Marquise Brown. I'd take Marquise Brown or AJ Brown over Jeffrey Simmons.
All right.
Because you guys either need a big offensive explosion at receiver or you need a big defensive explosion at the edge.
Right.
You just lost Frank Clark and you don't have a big receiver.
Yeah. Do you see Seattle going corner though?
You know what? If the next few picks are Taylor, Dillard, Sweet, Metcalf. Wait. Dillard, Taylor, Sweet, Metcalf. Possibly they'll take Grady Williams. But I think they'll try to trade it to Denver because John Elway, big dick swinging, trying to get Drew Lock.
Right.
Dude, Drew Lock didn't pick the 20, by the way. Like, we can't ignore that.
Yep.
Are we wrong on this one?
I don't think so.
Unbelievable.
Freaking Giants.
What is wrong with Gettleman?
I just don't. I don't understand why I saw that a mile away.
You know what, man?
I said it earlier. It's only smart if he's actually good.
No, it's not even smart if he's actually good, and this is why. This is why. You could have got him at 17. You could have got a team that needs everything. You could have got Josh Allen, T.J. Hawkinson, Ed Oliver, Devin Bush, pass on Jonah Williams, Sean Gary, pass on Christian Wilkins, pass on Chris Lindstrom. You could have got pass on Dwayne Haskins if you're going Jones. Brian Burns, still a better pick. You could have got all of those guys instead of Daniel Jones, who you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. At 17, it would have been like, stretch. Number 6, F.
Yeah.
They could have got him in the second round. In all honesty, they could have easily got him in the second round at this point.
I'm going to go back to earlier in the draft. As I was thinking about it, was T.J. Hawkinson going to Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Their offensive coordinator now is Darrell Bevel. And yes, no one. What I've seen with Darrell Bevel was the Seattle Seahawks.
Pick is in though for the Giants.
Pick is in
as we continue.
All right. Hawkinson reminds me a lot of Zach Miller. I don't know if you remember him in Seattle. I think Hawkinson's probably
much better.
It's much better in terms of catching the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Zach Miller's strength was more blocking.
Right, and I think he matches Miller in the blocking part of it.
Oh yeah, he absolutely does. Then was Kerryon Johnson in the backfield. He's gonna help him a big.
Tons.
Yeah, big.
And Matt Stafford's gonna stay up a little bit more because now you have. We talked about him as like a Gronk type. He can now chip and then go. So that edge rusher that's coming off, he can chip him to the inside, chip him into somebody, and then still go out for a little pass, turn a 3 to 4 yard pass into a 10 to 15 game.
Yeah, and watching some of the highlights of Hawkinson, he does very well. Was chipping and go.
Yep.
Oh,
Noah Fant can't do that. He's not built to do it, and it's just not his play style. but
Yeah.
Hawkinson definitely a big draw for that. The comp on Brian Burns makes me laugh. Aldon Smith.
Wow.
Yeah, I disagree.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Alden Smith was a lengthy dude, wasn't he?
Brian Burns is 6'5", 249. Oh God. Concerns about his weight. He reportedly played at 235. I'm gonna tell you this now. Colleges lie. My college in Arizona said I was 6'2", 220 pounds. I was 5'11",
Yes.
175 pounds because I lost 10 pounds of weight.
Oh, it's a similar build. Okay.
But he ran a 4.53. Sure. And he ran it at 249. Let's see. Here's the one from ES or some CBS. Needs to get better with hand
Did
usage.
they seriously?
But
give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh. Somebody said a nose tackle in the middle of the first.
I mean Dexter Lawrence, but I don't think so. I don't see that happen.
That's the only guy I'm thinking of right now. Just one guy saying that.
They need linebackers and offensive linemen, or they need DN tackle.
But if you're Dave Gettleman.
Oh God, I think it is Dexter Lawrence.
Dwayne Haskins had a draft party where he charged people $50 to get in.
Dwayne Haskins?
Yeah.
Love it. Make that money, yo. I think it is Dexter Lawrence.
Good God.
They're talking about on CBS. I like him. I had him going number 19. No. No.
Jawan Williams.
Anyway, Brian Burns. The rest of his comp was needs to develop. Yep, Dexter Lawrence.
Wow.
Huh.
Huh.
God, how stupid are these CBS guys? Dave Gettleman's an old school guy. He's going off of what the board dictates. You are. I want to be a Giants fan just so I can make fun of Gettleman.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, they're going to be running a 3-4, so Dexter Lawrence does fit a need, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's not an immediate need.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you don't draft Vince Wilfork when you don't have the edge rushers or the linebackers or the corners or the offensive tackles or the receivers.
You don't have anything.
You have Saquon Barkley.
Not a single defensive back has been picked yet.
Which is crazy, too. Do you think Tennessee goes corner?
They put a lot of draft capital in that.
Or are they going to go Montez? Oh, wait, we're still on Minnesota here.
Yeah, Minnesota, I think, is going to draft an offensive lineman. It's probably going to be Dillard or...
I think they're going to go Taylor.
You think Jawan Taylor?
I think they're dumb enough to go Taylor.
Yeah, I feel like... My gut tells me Dillard. I think he's probably a better fit.
My heart says Dillard.
Yeah.
My gut says Taylor. It's like your Daniel Jones thing. My heart says nobody's that stupid. My gut says it's David Gettleman.
You trade Odell Beckham. You trade Odell Beckham Jr. for that, essentially. Giants, man. That's an interesting point. Garrett Bradbury to the Vikings.
Ooh.
So neither are correct.
Huh. I wonder why. But we were right with offensive linemen, though.
So I think what's the trend of offensive linemen going? I think you're gonna expect. I think we can expect the Houston Texans to go offensive line too. If we're seeing a trend there.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what though? Here's my personal thought about this. If I'm the Texans and I'm looking at this trend, I have a feeling Broncos, Sea Chickens, and the Ravens are going to pick an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Do I want to be stuck with Cody Ford?
Yeah.
Or do I want to take, I don't know, DK Metcalf or Montez Sweet? Because I know people have been talking about Whitney Mercilus getting up in his age, or for me at least, Noah Fant would be a great pick if he doesn't go here to Tennessee, which I would see Tennessee picking him or Grady Williams. But the other big need for Houston is corner. We need a corner. Bad.
Yeah, Daniel Jeremiah did comp. He did a mock draft last night. He did have Grady Williams to Houston.
Right. I think if he falls there, I think it's a solid pick. I wouldn't be upset with it.
Yep, it's Garrett Bradbury. Denver can still get Drew Lock here.
Denver can still get Drew Lock here. Yep.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's Drew Lock. In Seattle, I feel like they need a pick at 21 and trade 29.
Disagree.
You think so?
I want to see what's there because you know what? You might get Jeffrey Simmons at 20.
I like that better. Get Montez Sweat and Jeffrey Simmons.
That right there would be solid. And that would be worth the Frank Clark trade right there.
Yeah, if it's a combo of Sweat, Simmons, Sweat, Metcalf, or Simmons, Metcalf, I'd be fine with that too.
Yep. But I think if they get any combination other than that, I think it's a fail.
Yeah.
AJ Brown, DK Metcalf. Sorry. Instant plug and play. Trade Doug Baldwin to Jacksonville.
I don't like that. I was looking at a Greg Bell, Seattle Times. Seahawks are 3 picks away. Everything's lining up for them to trade down from 21 to get the second round pick they really want, then go D-line at 29.
So maybe like we were talking about, maybe 21's the Bears.
Yeah.
And Bears would probably go Dillard or Taylor, depending on the next picks.
Yeah,
So let's get back to these really quick. Brian Burns, B+. Thought on that one?
Yeah.
Good with that? I think it's.
They needed offensive line, and interior is probably more important at this rate.
Agreed. Yep. Dexter Lawrence, they gave it a B. CBS gave it a B.
Yeah, he's a good player. I like him.
The player's great. The pick though itself, the position.
It's Gettleman.
So do we give him an incomplete or / interception for this entire draft so far?
I would say so.
Yep. Let's give him the INT.
Yeah.
And then Bradbury got a B plus.
Garrett Bradbury B plus.
Yeah, they're saying they're going to put him at center.
He's the best center in this year's draft.
Yeah.
And if he's like Travis Frederick, like that's a dang good pick.
Yeah, but you got to think of the low end of it. If he ends up being a lower end offensive lineman, is it worth at 18? I mean, league average. If you would take a league average at 18, thoughts on would you take that?
Probably not.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I look at the most realistic possibility of it.
Yeah.
This guy's not going to be Kelsey picks in for Tennessee. No name yet.
I also don't like the idea of a running back still available.
Why? Oh,
if you're Seattle,
Seattle's going to take him.
It'd be.
Do it. Watch. Tennessee is going to take or Denver's going to take Montez Sweat.
Yeah. Bradley Chubb,
Von Miller, Montez, and then, oh God, if they would have got Ed, I think if Ed Oliver would have been available at 10, they would have picked Ed Oliver.
There hasn't been a single receiver or defensive back in the top 18 picks.
Yep. Metcalf is what it sounded like to Tennessee.
Holy crap!
That's what it sounded like.
That'd be very
dangerous.
Yeah.
Corey Davis 6'5", Metcalf 6'5".
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And you got Derrick Henry.
Yeah. You know what? I didn't even think about them taking Metcalf.
I didn't think of that either. They got a couple. They got a couple solid like smaller receivers in Sharp and I'm losing somebody. Taylor from Western Kentucky.
I'm not too familiar with their roster.
Yeah.
I'll take a look.
Who is it? The Titans are picking Jeffrey Simmons.
Oh. Ooh, Adam Humphries is their other big receiver right now. That's a good pick.
I forgot about Adam Humphrey.
He was a good signing. Tywan Taylor, Tajay Sharp, Devin Ross, Khalif Raymond, Roger Lewis, Darius Jennings, Adam Humphries, and Corey Davis with Cameron Batson. Jeffrey Simmons. Well, there goes the hope for Seattle getting it.
Yeah, they still got Montez Sweat though.
Yep, Sweat is available. Do you think?
Which means the Broncos will draft him over Drew Lock.
God. John Elway calls. What's the GM's name of Seattle?
John Schneider.
Call Schneider. 21 and 29. First words of his mouth. 21 and 29. What's that? 21 and 29 for Sweat, or we're taking him. You got 4 minutes, bruh. Click.
Yeah. Well, I forgot about this. Jarrell Casey. You line Simmons up with Jarrell Casey.
Go to D. So I'm looking at the roster. Nothing standing out. Bunch of backups. You have a Texans backup. You have a Buccaneers backup. Correa is a backup from Baltimore. Evans is a backup last year. Compton. What's up?
Oh, nothing. I thought this guy's. Oh, that's from 7 hours ago. Never mind.
D tackle, you got Beanie Logan, Daquan Jones. Yeah.
Seahawks are on the clock already.
Ooh.
The
that
Broncos
was
select
quick.
Noah Fant.
What? No way. No lock.
Yeah. I'm hoping I'm reading that correct. Montez Sweat is available. Greedy Williams is available.
Who would you prefer to take, Sweat or Williams?
Yes.
Here's the other thing. Would you trade 29 if you could get Williams at 29?
Absolutely, except for the fact that Houston's right around the corner.
Well, I'm looking at their needs based off of CBS and ESPN, and they're saying offensive line, defensive line, and running back over corner after we just lost 2 starting cornerbacks.
They're not going to pick.
What do we know? Yeah, I guess Casey and Simmons is okay. Cameron Wake's there now. That makes that's why Tennessee didn't go. Logan Ryan, Adoree Jackson, Malcolm Butler.
He could have just got Greedy Williams and it's cut Malcolm Butler.
Or Logan.
Malcolm Butler. I have a vendetta against Malcolm Butler.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Come on, update it. I want to know if they're picked. CBS has, for Denver needing, inside linebacker, guard, quarterback, nose tackle, and center ahead of tight end. Oh, I even forgot about Ryan Finley. Ryan Finley is going to be a solid pick.
Yeah.
Heck,
quarterback?
Jarrett Stidham. I say this now. I think it's going to be an RG3 situation now for Washington. I think Jay Gruden's going to take Stidham in like the 6th round, and Stidham's going to end up being Cousins. I think they're on commercial break. That's why they're not announcing.
Schefter and Warrenson are talking. I have the whole thing. I have it muted for some reason, but it's just.
Oh, because if you do that, it's gonna air over our audio. We'll get we'll get banned. Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, basketball side news. San Antonio and Denver are going to a Game 7.
Denver's the number 1, aren't they?
Yeah. Portland will meet the winner of that series on Monday night.
Okay. Well, you got Houston and Golden State going against each other in the next round.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're saying Noah Fant's pick for Denver.
Oh, you're saying that Mort and Schefter?
Yeah, I'm confirming it.
So far, thoughts about the draft?
I would say the first 3 picks went That's what everybody expected.
Confirmed. Nope. No confirm yet. Sorry.
And the Oakland Raiders Oakland Raiders and Giants. They kind of just went out of left field.
You were singing the praises of Mayock. You were thinking, oh man, can't mess up 3 first-round picks.
And
hold my beer.
Well, at least it was Mike Mayock. Mike Mayock, he got the position right that I thought he was gonna go. Just not the right guy at the 4.
Right.
Unlike
it should have been out.
Unlike Dave Gettleman going Daniel Jones.
Noah Fant
Confirmed.
Yep.
I'm expecting. Everybody's on Seahawks Twitter is expecting Seattle to trade down.
I think they're gonna go Sweat.
You think Montez?
I think they're gonna go Sweat. Okay, I'm sorry. This is one of those times where I'd say you'd be dumb not to do this. They would be dumb not to do this.
I've seen it happen before though.
It is Seattle.
It's a pattern to trade out of the first round, then they screw themselves over.
You know what? It's a Pacific Northwest thing because Blazers do it all the time, and then the Mariners do it. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and trade for this guy that nobody really cares for Jason Varitek, Derek Lowe. Oh yeah, no big deal, man. We'll go ahead and give it away. Oh, Ken Griffey Jr. Oh, sorry, buddy. We'll send you Jason.
Side note: the A-lister hates that the Broncos picked Noah Fant, so great job, Denver. Great job, Denver and Detroit, taking away the future Rob Gronkowski's in the league.
You know, here's the problem. I have a feeling they might take Irv Smith now at 32 and turn him into Aaron Hernandez minus all the shooting. I mean, Irv Smith is a good tight end. I think with the right coaching, he'll be great.
Yeah.
Good meme.
Yeah.
That is a jobber-approved meme.
No comment from the bus driver. Keeping his eyes on the road.
Just don't look down low.
Right.
You never know what you're going to get. Would you rather know or would you rather just assume?
If it's...
Okay. B is the grade CBS is giving Denver for Noah Fant. Flacco's not the answer. Flacco's going to be
He's not
good for 8 games.
I agree with you there.
He'll be good against 2 out of conference. He'll be good against the Chargers. And he'll be good against the Raiders. And who else? Oh, Kansas. What happened now?
And the Seahawks have traded back.
Of course. I want to know what the trade is.
So it's the Packers.
Ooh. They're going for Sweat. They're going for Sweat.
I'm not a fan
of the trade.
If it is Sweat.
Oh, that was cold. So
What happened?
CBS guy says, I think it's great for Drew Lock in his career because John Elway would have ruined it day one.
Jeez.
There is a trade, but I want to know what.
And leave it John Schneider to give handouts to his old employer.
Wow, CBS, you need to step your game up, man. You only got one. You only got the 10 for 20 on there. Come on, man. You do better than that. Redraft trades, ESPN, you're slacking too.
So, see, Green Bay. Oh, what? According to what I'm reading, Seattle traded 21st, and they got 30. They got pick 30, pick 114, and pick 118. So Seattle's going to be going back to back in the first round, 29 and 30.
Okay. Well, so Seattle only gave up 21 and then got 2 in the hundreds, right?
Yes.
118, 140.
Yeah, I'm okay with this trade if they go back to back picks here.
Sure.
If Green Bay doesn't pick Sweat.
Yeah. If they pick Sweat, that's
Yeah, so essentially if they go back to back here, they won't go back in the second round. They'll just come back in the third because I guess this pick you consider it a second rounder.
pick is in.
Yeah.
Are you talking 29 and 30?
Yeah.
The only reason I would say they're not considered is because they're guaranteed contracts. They would be considered dead money. Whereas a second round pick, as soon as you get out of there, there's no guaranteed money involved.
True, and you have the option to elect the 5th-year option.
Correct. Yeah. So, that is a good thing about the first round pick. You get that 5th year. Do you think they go running back?
If they go running back in this first round, I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna just stop recording on my end.
Life is over.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Who do you think Green Bay is going with now that they've made that trade?
Well, the pick is in for Green Bay, but I want to say Grady. I want to say Grady Williams here.
I want to say they're going to go DK.
The Eagles have traded up to the Ravens' 22 spot.
Oh, that means they're going offensive line then. They're worried about Houston picking somebody on the offensive line.
Yeah, I like this. I like this now for Seattle. 2 firsts. They got 2 firsts, 1 third, 3 4th rounders, and a 5th round.
Yeah.
So that's basically where they want to be in terms of the mid round.
They flipped Frank Clark for good for the team. Yep. Whew.
Darnell Savage is the Green Bay Packers pick. Safety out of Maryland.
Huh.
They were missing a safety was Ha.
Taken off, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's the best safety though.
Probably not the best safety, but he's the best fit for Mike Pettine's defense though.
Undersized, underlength, he has good speed, but he jumps the route so much. He got beat a lot. He's too aggressive.
They're giving him a LaMarcus Joyner comp, and that's
Not
pretty
good.
fair in that.
That's not very good.
You don't think so?
Well, I mean, it's a good comp for who he is, but I would not take LaMarcus Joyner at 21 when you have
Right.
an offensive. You need to protect Aaron Rodgers, who got hurt over the last 3 seasons. You need to protect him, or you just lost.
What did the Eagles?
Clay
do?
Matthews.
Yeah.
What's
ahead.
that?
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah. You lose Clay Matthews to the Rams, and you don't replace him. What do you think? You know what I mean? It's one of those. How do you you need to replenish what you lost, and you're not even doing that. Your safety has been shown over the last couple of years that it's not the biggest position. You could have gone out and gotten Eric Berry for you cheaper than what
Right.
you're going to end up paying Savage, essentially.
Yeah.
So to me, I think I give that an F. What they
Wow.
gave up, what they got, I'm giving that an F. Sorry, man.
No, that's understandable. I can understand why you see that. And somebody that was looking at saying he's a Eddie Jackson like player.
So for me, when I hear undersized, I think probably like what 5'9".
Something.
That he's 5'11", 198. To me, that's average, especially for safety.
I mean, not saying he is that guy, but that was the same knock on Earl Thomas.
Right, but here the difference between Earl Thomas though was he had great instinct. He didn't jump routes. He didn't let his athleticism take over when he let his mentality control his athleticism. This guy, because I watched him play Texas
All right. Yeah.
first game of the year, and Ellinger was lighting them up. And short passes, couldn't complete them. Deep passes, they were going. It wasn't a big gap there. And I'm looking at his stats here. He had 3 interceptions on the year and a touchdown. I think he's not a good tackler. Earl Thomas is a great tackler. But the big knock on this guy is size, tackling.
What'd you say about Earl Thomas tackling?
Earl Thomas is a great tackler.
Okay, yeah, that's correct choice of words.
Pick is in for Eagles. No word yet what it is. God, if they take Grady Williams before weekend, we're gonna have some words, Eagles fans. I think they're gonna go Taylor. I think they're going Taylor.
That's gonna slightly annoy me because still, even Seattle trading back, I understand why they do it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's Taylor, Dillard, and Sweat still there. And the Texans are now on the clock.
Just got a email from this. Oh man, I hate that we have to talk about this, but Gabe just sent us a link. Titans number 19th overall pick, draft pick, Jeffrey Simmons seen on video brutally beating up a woman.
No.
With the topic of domestic violence, a prevalent one in NFL, it seems if many teams are staying away from any current or previous history involving such crime, the Tennessee Titans will not. The NFL draft, despite him, he was selected 19th overall, despite him beating up a woman in 2016. She is on the ground, covering herself. He's going hard on her.
No.
Punch after punch. It looks like he's with a mom or a sister.
That's not good.
She's kicking her while she's on the ground.
He's a first round.
He ran off camera. It looks like he went after somebody. He's coming back around.
Oh, jeez.
She's beating him with a shoe.
By the way, the Eagles got Andre Dillard.
Yep. Makes sense. I think that's an A+ move, depending on what was given up. B-. Blow me, CBS.
I think Dillard's going to be left tackle.
Yeah, he has to. There's no way you put him anywhere else.
Isn't Lane Johnson
Right
tackle?
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be the replacement for Jason Peters.
Yeah.
So it's a good move.
Yep. Here's the knock. Again, of course. Played at Washington State. Not much run blocking experience. But you know what?
Pass blocking.
Yeah, he's a pass blocker. And what are you doing with Carson Wentz? Passing.
Yeah,
You're not running the ball a bunch. And then on top of that, run blocking, don't get me wrong, you played offensive line.
Yeah.
Run blocking is easier to teach than pass blocking.
Yeah, it really is.
Because you're either a zone or you're doing big on big.
Yeah. Honestly, in terms of run blocking, in terms of high school and that's obviously the only experience I got.
Right.
What we're told, if you're not sure what to do, just run and hit the first guy you see.
And the funny thing is, that's how it goes into the colleges as well. If you aren't sure, or if there's nobody in front of you, find somebody and hit them.
Yeah.
So, and that's the thing with high school, and I know a lot of people try to knock a lot of these high schools about, oh, you only played high school, but you're getting a lot of the base knowledge for an advanced level of the sport in high school. Coaching high school, coaching minor league guys, and coaching some major league guys and college guys, playing college, playing high school, playing minor league ball. I saw that with baseball and the coaching football recently. I saw that between the college coaches that I met when I was going on my tours and my college visits compared to what my high school coach was teaching. And they kind of said, hey, you're learning a great base right now. You need to understand the basics. Once you do that, we can do more. And if Dillard is again, in their words, the elite athlete at the left tackle spot, surprising power, anchor, above average awareness of stunts, powerful punt. His feet continue to move as he mirrors edge rushers. His knock on him is short. That is one of his knock. I want to see how quote short he is. 6'5", 315 pounds. Okay, sure.
That's short for a lineman?
Yeah. No, that is the right size for an offensive lineman, especially at tackle. And then the other knock, the run blocking. I'm sorry, everything that they just said right there, all I hear is he's the best offensive tackle on here, and he needs to learn how to run block for a team that's going to be passing a lot. Okay.
Yeah, it's not.
Wow, just boggles the mind.
That might be the most sensible pick of the draft. It's Eagles going Dillard.
Yep. A+ move.
I wonder how much they gave up for because they traded up to the Baltimore's pick.
Right. Picks in for Houston. No word yet. They only moved up 3 spots, so it can't be. I think Savage would have been there at 29, to be honest with you.
Yeah. He's technically the first defensive back taken.
Technically, you are correct. ESPN mock draft. Eagles won't trade up.
Well,
okay.
they traded up. Looking at this comment on Reddit. Last year, Eagles leapfrog Cowboys to take Dallas Goedert. This year, Eagles leapfrog Texans to take Andre Dillard. Moral of the story, Eagles hate the state of Texas, especially when it comes to the draft.
Yep. And you know what, Philly? We don't like you either. So,
You think
oh God,
what?
Titus Howard, Alabama State.
Who?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Mm-hmm. F.
Who's that?
F. I'm putting his player card in the in our chat.
Okay.
Scouting report. Howard has vice grips for hand, and if he's able to add weight at the NFL level without sacrificing his athleticism, he can be an awesome value. He can be an awesome value find later in the draft.
You pick him over Jawan Taylor? I don't. What? Huh? That. I guess the Eagles going Andre Dillard forced him to go Titus Howard, but there's a surprise you don't go.
Jawan Taylor.
Yeah.
DK Metcalf. Grady Williams. 90 other people.
That's the equivalent to Seattle picking James Carpenter.
Or Rashard Penny.
We don't talk about that.
I would have taken Jawan Taylor, Montez Sweat, Cody Ford, DK Metcalf, Grady Williams, Byron Murphy, Josh Jacobs even would have been a better pick. Marquise Brown, AJ Brown, N'Keal Harry,
Antonio Brown.
I would have taken safeties. Nassar, no, I don't know about that.
Grady Williams.
Grady Williams, like I said, I would have taken Taylor Rapp from Washington instead of that. I would have taken Kelvin Harmon at receiver from North Carolina State over that. C+. You are high. Whoever is writing for CBS, you are smoking crack.
Is that Pete Prisco?
I don't know. It says CT at the end of everything.
It's not Pete then. If it was Pete Prisco, I would agree with you.
Okay. Here's the other part of this. Okay, I'm looking at just comparison. Dillard and Howard both are 6'5". Dillard's 315. Howard's 322. Where are you looking for him to add weight? He's already heavier than Dillard, and Dillard was never mentioned to be needing to gain weight. Am I missing something?
I don't understand.
We have broken the bus driver. He is on a mental. I'm done.
Pulled over on the side of the road.
His bus isn't broken down. His mental capacity is broken.
Why?
Who wants to pick my new team?
I'm surprised Montez Sweat's still available.
How is he still available?
How is he still available? What?
I say draft Derek Carr and draft Khalil Mack one year. What do? You draft Jadeveon Clowney and somebody who's not even on our team. Sure, whatever. Be stupid.
The Raiders can still. They look like geniuses at this point.
If they take Sweat and they take Metcalf,
then this draft.
Or if they take Taylor and Sweat,
that's a fine draft.
Watch. You know what? Mayock's going to screw it up. They're going to take Drew Lock and Josh Jacobs. They're going to take Drew Lock and Josh Jacobs.
Oh, no. I didn't even think about that possibility. Oh, no.
They might do it even worse. Hold on, wait. They might do it even worse. They might take Ryan Finley.
Well, yeah.
They might take Ryan Finley and picks in. And Damian Harris or David Montgomery. I'm just going off of bad picks and at the position. Okay, if they take Will Grier with this pick or the next pick that they have, I give up on because John Gruden obviously the same thing I do, and that means that I've lost my mind. You have to take what? You have to. Nope, no way around it.
The linemen are. Well, I was saying the linemen was coming off the board, but.
I'm watching a little video on this Titus Howard bull crap on ESPN, and oh my god, it literally just feels like they could have got him in the second round. They could have easily got him in the second round.
Houston broke me. Come on, who is it?
He didn't even play left tackle. He's a right tackle. We know how this goes. If you play right tackle in college at a D2 school, you're not good enough to play left tackle at a D1 school. You're not going to play left tackle in the NFL. You're not even going to play right tackle in the NFL.
It's Josh Jacobs.
I told you. They're
No.
going with Drew Lock at 27. They messed it up. Oh.
This is a tragedy. Mike Mayock has messed it up. Why? Why? I mean, I know he. I don't understand.
Oh.
You know he's going to take Montez Sweat.
Baltimore.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking.
No, you know what? They're going to take Metcalf. No. Okay, hold on. I take it back.
That'd be the worst
They are
opportunity
going to take
for Metcalf is Baltimore.
Give me a second. They're going to mess this up. They're going to take Jawan Taylor, which is not a big mess up, but it'll only be a mess up because Baltimore will ruin him.
Say that again.
Baltimore is going to take Jawan Taylor, but the only reason it's a bad pick is because Baltimore will mess him up.
Okay, yeah.
Jacobs is difficult to bring down with initial contact. His speed affords him the ability to bounce up the outside plays. Though he does not force it, he runs hard with a efficient pass. Shows good hands as a receiver. Also, kick. He is the best running back in the class, and his close. When you have to say he returns kicks as a running back, that is not a B-plus player.
You know who also returned kicks as a running back?
Rashard Penny.
Yes. you might as well go Jawan Clark here if you're Baltimore. If you're gonna be in a run,
Taylor.
What I call him?
Clark.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you're right. You have to go Taylor. You have to go Taylor. You have to go Sweat. There's no. I mean, they don't have a receiver. Baltimore doesn't have receivers. Willie Sneen's their best receiver. But they could take A.J. Brown or Marquise Brown. Would be a better pick for them than Metcalf.
So you don't like this the Howard pick?
Hate the Howard pick.
Lance Zierlein, who does the comps for NFL.com, he tweeted out Texans needed a left tackle, and Howard was one of 3 true left tackles available in the first 50 picks. I have to tell you what he does and how he reminds me of Dwayne Brown when he came out of Virginia Tech. Needs work, but talented.
Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. He played right tackle for a left-handed quarterback. And yes, you could say it's still the blind side, but here's the problem. He was going up against the second worst, or he was going up against essentially the second defensive end, not the number 1.
Yeah.
Going up against the number 2.
True.
He was going up against the weak side of plays. He was not going up against the strong side of plays. So.
Oh boy. Antonio Brown saying Raiders grab Hollywood.
You're saying the Raiders pick who?
I'm not saying they have picked him, but Antonio Brown tweeted out that the Raiders should grab Hollywood Brown.
Oh, Marquise Brown?
Yeah.
Gotcha. One of the buddies that worked with me and Gabe, Sean, said, "Who wants to pick my new team? Done with this garbage. Come over to San Francisco." No, I will not be a Sea Chicken fan. Just a heads up.
Well,
I take that back. Paul Allen's gone.
I was about to say that, but I didn't want to say that.
I'm okay with Seattle right now, but as long as they don't botch. Yeah, if they don't botch 29-30. Could you imagine if
I'm so happy
Sweet,
that a running back has been drafted. So
if Sweat and Taylor fall to Seattle at 29-30, picks in for Baltimore.
Yeah.
If you get Taylor and Sweat, how do you?
Oh well, the Colts could get Sweat here too.
They could. They need a D lineman more than anything, and they need a corner. They need, for me at least, I think they go Grady Williams here. They either go Grady or they go Metcalf or receiver.
Right.
Because then Oakland could go Sweat with the pick. Nope. Calling it again. They're going Drew Lock. Raiders are going Drew Lock. Totally freaking called that.
I am so I'm so done with this draft.
23 and 24 have broken bus driver final. You have done it. You have done it.
Don't
Glenn.
The Giants. It's like
Giants
the Viking experience. Freaking Viking experience.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, Twitter, give me the pick.
Want to know who we got? Come on, Baltimore. Who you picking? Josh Jacobs. That's such a... Despite never emerging as a full-time starter at Alabama, Jacobs has the development to to make a difference maker in the NFL. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, but you can't start for a D1 college. You're not. Marquise Brown went to Baltimore. Told you. Knew they weren't going to go sweat.
Oh. Wow. That's not Hollywood Brown, is it?
Marquise Brown? Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that's Antonio Brown's cousin?
It could. I have no idea if it's his cousin. I can tell you though right now.
That is indeed his cousin.
That's an interesting pick. Could you imagine though if they would have
picked the Steelers? It was the rival.
Yeah. Could you imagine though if they would have picked Brown and there would have been Brown and Brown on the Raiders? That would have been
too much.
Too much Brown.
Yeah.
Racist. Knew it. Okay. Colts need D-line, corner, receiver, edge. I think they go corner with Williams or Murphy.
Say that again.
Colts need D-line, corner, receiver, and edge rusher. I think they go Williams or Murphy at corner.
Yeah.
Then you have the Raiders, edge, corner, tight end, D lineman. I think they go Sweat at that point.
If you're the Colts, I always want to bring up DK Metcalf, but do you go DK Metcalf?
I think they would go AJ Brown over DK Metcalf.
Really?
Yeah. AJ Brown is he's more of he's versatile. Metcalf is inline, deep ball, go get it. The reason why he would fit with Seattle is, was it Curse that caught those big passes downfield?
Yeah.
That's going to be Metcalf. Run downfield, maybe run a skinny post. We're not going to rely on you for heavy footwork. Indianapolis, heavy on footwork. That's why Alshon Jeffrey, for a big guy, is quick with his route.
The Redskins have traded up.
Oh.
For the Colts pick.
They're going to go Taylor.
The Jawan Taylor.
That's what I'm thinking. Washington's need receiver, offensive line, safety. Do you think they go with Brown or Metcalf to pair with Haskins? Kind of like an Andy Dalton, AJ Green situation?
It could.
I mean, Jay Gruden, he's hanging on for dear life. What's more sexy? Taylor, Metcalf, Brown.
I prefer Metcalf.
West Coast style play for... Yeah, I guess. I mean, it would fit because Jay Gruden brought over his offense with AJ Green, who Metcalf is an AJ Green style player. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, just throw it where he can get it
in his vicinity, and you're good. That's the biggest security blanket you can have, literally.
Yeah.
Marquise Brown was given an A by CBS Sports. Blazing feet. Brown has the ability to put his foot in the ground, get in and out of cuts, leaving defensive backs behind. Yeah, okay, get that. Suffered a Liz Frank injury, sidelined him till late last summer. Yeah, I mean, if his foot is fully healed, yes, good pick. Yeah. If his foot is not healed, I think too big of a risk. But obviously they know something we don't. So
Yeah, I wonder what they said that Dan Snyder was heavily involved in this draft. So if Dan Snyder's involved, there might be a lot of
well, he
picks.
wants to be he wants to be progressive because
Yeah.
he's gonna pick two not white people in the first round
It's got to be DK Metcalf.
or Brown, AJ Brown.
It's DK Metcalf.
Sure.
Well, somebody's on the phone. It's Marquise. No, wait. That's.
Did they trade it?
No. No, they're just showing highlights of Marquise Brown.
Oh.
That's what happens when I don't look at the feed half the time, the live stream.
I would have been perfect if they would have traded that pick too. Oh, pick is in. They trade for it and they're like, you know what? We really don't want this.
Yeah. If you're the Chargers,
Trade.
do you trade that pick for the 29 pick for Josh Rosen?
28? Yeah. I would trade it for Rosen in a heartbeat. Stops the Patriots from.
Good point. Come on, Anthony Lynn.
We all hate the Patriots, so. Who do you think they're going? Or you think you're going Metcalf?
I'm going Metcalf.
I'm going Brown.
Well, the Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah. I have a feeling that my heart says Brown. My gut says Metcalf because Schneider's D-bag.
Well, Chris Ballard was on Pat McAfee's show. Oh, and he said he was going to try and get more picks.
Yeah, he got more
It's
picks.
Montez Sweat.
They did. They picked Sweat.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We'll trade it. We'll trade 29.
Interesting. Well, you have 29 and 30, right?
Yeah, we'll trade 29.
Huh. No, because you could get Taylor. I think Oakland's going to go. I thought Oakland was going to get Sweat no matter what.
Yeah.
I didn't think Sweat was going to make it to 29. But I could see Oakland here going to go Grady Williams. They need corner. Corner help bad. Or they'll go Byron Murphy. Chargers will either trade out or they'll take Juwan Taylor. And that'll leave you with DK Metcalf, Jay Brown. There you go. It's an offense for Russell Wilson and his new contract. Booyah.
I wouldn't.
Guys, won you a Super Bowl.
Yeah, Will Blackman makes a point. The Redskins did lose Preston Smith.
I want to know what they gave up, though, to get that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that. It sounds like Seattle's medical staff is notoriously thorough and conservative.
Well, you remember Sweat has the issue with his heart, kind of like Star Lotulelei.
That's probably why they don't go for Sweat there.
Well, to be fair, though, Lotulelei hasn't had any, though. He hasn't missed time. He hasn't, fallen, passed out on the field or anything, so...
Yeah. Come on now. You can probably say the board's probably clear of defensive line, first round defensive line talent.
Safe to say.
Yeah.
Definitely safe to say. Jerry Tillery is the next one up on here. Eh. He's 6'6". He's going to definitely take up some space, but I think he's more of a he's definitely a second round guy who could develop.
Yeah.
Then your next D lineman is going to be Draymond Jones out of Ohio State. Good motor. Struggles to disengage from blocks. That's going to be terrible for run blocking. For run.
Yeah.
Kane. And you're not going to get another D lineman until Zach Allen at a BC. He's an end tackle. Power player.
Nice finish. You're showing Sweat highlights.
He's a good player. I
Yeah.
think the you do have a legit worry about the heart issue, but not enough. Not enough to not draft him higher than this.
It's a surprisingly Redskins in first round is pretty solid. With Dwayne Haskins and trading up for Sweat.
Did you find out what they gave up for him?
Don't know yet. They haven't said.
Every time I look at it, it's like it'll just give me like, this is what you should trade on Madden. That's not what I typed in.
Half the people on my Facebook page doesn't understand the Viking experience joke. Every pick on my Facebook wall, and I referred to the Vikings as the Viking experience.
Those poor deprived kids.
The only people that understand it's the DDP yoga people.
Pick is in for Oakland.
So, according to Sam Gold, they gave up a 2019 second round and a 2020 second round. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. Because you could turn next year's first round if you do well. You could turn that into 2 second round. So.
Thank you, Sam Gold, for the info.
Yeah, appreciate that.
We also Haskins is in a good situation where he doesn't necessarily have to start right away with Case Keenum there.
Oh, that's right. They did trade for.
Doesn't have to, but it could be the Russell Wilson, Matt Flynn situation.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it. Is they brought in Keenum to like, hey man, we really gotta give it to you, but in all actuality,
he's really just an insurance policy.
Yeah, he really is. Not a bad pick though. Still not go.
Yeah.
Jonathan Abraham, Mississippi State safety for Oakland.
Oh.
I did say they needed a safety. Not the safety I would have taken.
Comp is Keanu Neal.
I watched a lot of Mississippi State. I wouldn't say he caught my eye a lot. Okay. Keanu Neal, when he was at Florida, caught your eye. You're like, holy crap, why do they have a middle linebacker playing safety?
Right.
He's definitely. So I'm looking at the little comp that they, a little reporting thing they have here. Short field, when they're playing in a short field, or they're not, there's no threat of him having to play back. He's great. He lows the speed. He's gonna play recognize coming out of the backfield. Biggest liability for him is deep coverage. He is not deep coverage. He is a liability there. All of which makes him one of the most well-rounded defensive backs in class. Disagree, but to each his own.
So the Seahawks are not on the clock. We still got the Chargers.
Chargers.
They'll be on the clock back-to-back picks.
Yep.
I'm expecting they're going to trade down. I want them to pick. Oh. I can see the Chargers going Greedy Williams.
Yeah, I think they're going Taylor though. I think they need offensive line help more than anything.
Yeah.
Williams or Murphy would be a good corner pick.
Yeah.
Or, Drew Lock. You never know.
Seattle was looking at Paris Campbell.
Not in the first round, right?
Not necessarily in the first, but like in terms of they either did like a workout with him or an interview.
Mm-hmm.
He was one of the guys. Oh, that's a scary comp. They gave Paris Campbell, Percy Harvin.
Oh, God, yeah, don't do that.
I mean, if we got Percy Harvin before injuries, awesome. If not, I don't want any interest in him. And for the simple fact that Tyler Lockett is pretty much that guy in terms of special teams.
Well, and that's the other thing is you have to look at who you have now. Don't get me wrong, you're right. It would be awesome if you guys would have got Percy, if you got that Percy Harvin type guy, but you kind of have somebody that does that already.
And they were looking at they really like Keneal Harris, the Arizona State receiver, I believe.
Hmm.
That's who they really like.
Love him. He was we were talking about it yesterday. He's honestly, when we first started talking about people who are coming out early, I thought he was going to go number 3 of the Jets. I had him at number 3. I think he's extremely underrated. If he doesn't go in the first round, he is a steal in the second.
Yeah, I'd love to see Seattle get him, but I would think they would go D-line, but
he's a 6'5". He's a 6'5" slot receiver that runs fast.
Harris?
Yeah.
Get him now.
He is amazing.
Get him now.
N'Keal Harry.
N'Keal Harry. Get him now.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know is 6'5" slot receiver. I also just want Seattle to pick somebody. But don't disappoint me like you did with Penny.
Yeah.
I was so excited. I'm like, oh, we're finally picking. Oh, we picked a running back.
Pick is in for the Chargers. Next on the clock, the Seattle Sea Chickens, who select in a quick pick.
Who else is available at running back?
I gotta scroll down. Hold on, give me a second. Trey Watson, linebacker from Marshall. No, Maryland. That's a joke.
Huh.
They're going to pick Malik Red out of Nevada.
Have you seen the Tyreek Hill? The Tyreek Hill stuff going on?
Wait, what? That he got not? He's not in trouble. That?
Um. So let me look at. So there's Brooke Pryor, tweeted out that there's this recording conversation between Tyreek Hill and the significant other.
Mm-hmm.
This is what she tweets out. Also in the audio, Crystal Espinal tells Tyreek Hill that she rode for him with that detective. KCTV says the recording Tyreek Hill and Crystal was 11 minutes long, and Johnson County DA has the audio. Espinal, and you opened up his arms and you punched him in the chest. Espinal also said in the recording, Tyreek Hill used a belt on their 3-year-old. And Hill in the audio to Crystal, you need to be terrified of me too, says biatch. In the recording, Crystal says her son said, Daddy did it.
Jeez. That's another wow moment.
Yeah. This is not looking good for Tyreek Hill. No.
I will agree to that. I think it looks bad for everybody. Jerry Tillery, defensive line, goes to the Chargers. We were right with defensive linemen, but not the guy they wanted.
Yeah, that's it. I kind of figured it'd go there. Seahawks are on the clock.
Sea chickens, make my life happen. Do something stupid. Make me happy. And remember, it's a Paul Allen. You're not a. I hear. It's okay. If you're asking how I live with myself, I live alone and quite happily. I feel like the pick should be in by now. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, it's a possibility where the picks are in and they're just taking forever to get the piece of paper so Goodell can announce it.
True. Now, we talked about it last night, and I think we were spot on when I said Jawaan Taylor gets picked at 1. We were both, hey, that's a great pick. He's a top 5 pick. Well, he's ranked number 6 on CBS, and he's available at 29.
It's good value.
Great value.
It's great value. Plus that means you don't have to use the 5th option on Jermaine Ifedi.
Mm-hmm.
You could move on.
The other part of this too is, if you look at it, you could also pick Cody Ford from Oklahoma at 30. You could get a left tackle and a right tackle.
Yeah, that's also true. I just need him to do something.
Yeah. Well, you have Metcalf. You have Grady Williams. I mean, if you want to make the big splash, I go Taylor Metcalf.
What about Taylor? I like Taylor. I think I'd rather go N'Keal Harry because that's their guy. They want is N'Keal Harry. I'm happy with either.
So, the only reason I would say you go Metcalf is he's just better in space.
Yeah.
He's better in space. Honestly, I would go AJ Brown over both of them.
You think so?
I would go AJ Brown over both. He's a very smart receiver. He's great with run after catch. I think he's even himself. He's taller. Let's pull up here. 6 foot 226. He's going to be your Doug Baldwin, but a little bit faster.
It looks like the war room is quiet, so we probably did trade.
Traded it again.
We're probably trading for a team that wants to get Drew Lock.
Could you imagine if you got next year's one and something of value from Denver for Drew Lock?
I would love it. At the same time, it looks like a lot of the 2017 draft where there was guys that Seattle wanted, and we just kept going for some reason. Tillery was actually a guy Seattle liked as well as Sweat.
Not a fan. I mean, they gave him CBS gave him an A for Tillery picking at the Chargers. He's more of that 3-4 nose tackle, eat up space, Vince Wilfork kind of guy.
Yeah.
I just don't see him as a.
They do compare him to Stephen Tuitt.
Yeah.
Who's a 3-4 guy.
Eat space, kind of just. He's there. He's not going to be big. He's going to be a difference maker for a 3-4 team, but he's not going to be a numbers difference maker.
Give me DK Metcalf. Give me DK Metcalf. Give me somebody.
Jawan Taylor in the situation. I think 29 and 30 needs to go. It needs to be Taylor at least, or Ford, and a receiver.
Give me somebody. Now.
I mean, if you want somebody, we'll trade you Titus Howard.
I mean, it's somebody. You're basically telling me if Lane Sterline's correct, we already have Dwayne Brown on our roster. We're just replacing Dwayne Brown with Dwayne Brown.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I would rather have Howard. Or Taylor, not Howard. I would rather take Taylor. Jawan Taylor would be a much better player.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no disagreement there.
By the way, this whole time we've been doing this, I've been trying to order food and I'm just now ordering.
Oh, I haven't eaten anything since the draft started. Still on the clock.
Still working.
Somebody,
hey, you know what?
Sam Gold. Should the Seahawks just double dip on receivers and go DK and AJ?
I mean, I would.
Snyder picked up the phone. I'm just looking at the Twitter feed.
Picks up the phone, smells the phone, he licks the phone, puts the phone down his pants and rubs it on his crotch, picks it up again.
I mean, they can use this as much time as they want because they got 30. So
right,
even if
they just go after themselves.
Go. Is a pick in?
Pick is in.
Is it?
Pick is in. CBS, you are slacking. You still have Green Bay on the clock.
All right, yay, we did something. Greedy Williams is still on the board. I just remembered.
I told you Grady Williams is still on the board. That's why I said you need to go.
I don't remember anything.
If you're going offensive splash, look what you guys did. Look what you guys did to him. Giants, Oakland, and Houston. You guys have ruined our bus driver. And we need an apology, written apology, or you need to come on this podcast and apologize for breaking.
We did something. Yay. I don't know who it is, but we're making a pick.
Finally, with only 3 picks to go, you guys finally did something. Or 4 picks to go, you did something.
I've been watching this for 3.5 hours, and the one thing I care about is finally gonna happen tonight.
And they picked Rashard Penny.
Yeah. Don't do that. For some reason, I don't know why I got excited when I heard Rashard. I don't know anybody named Rashard.
Jawan Taylor. It has to be Jawan Taylor. Come on. Be smart. Come on. Who's it gonna be? But they're a commercial again. I hate when they do this crap.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. You know, it wouldn't have surprised me if the Seahawks would have traded down to get the picks. Yeah, second.
Since 2012, Seahawks have been 75, 36, and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Best record in the NFC. We will not talk about the 7-9 back-to-back 7-9 records before that.
One of them made a playoff, so
yeah, beat the Saints, and then they had the Beastquake run. So.
Yep, there you go. So you got to include that. But I gotta say, man, I gotta say though, the biggest D-bag of them all, Gabe. He's gonna bring up how many rings do you got? How many rings you got?
Hey, we beat the best offense in the league. What you did is you just ran the ball. Tom Brady looked like a little. I'm just gonna stop there.
How many rings did you win? I love it. Love it.
How many rings you win? You let Uncle Rico's nephew win a Super Bowl. You let Eli Manning and his backup quarterback David Carr,
number 1 overall pick, David Carr. Thank you very much.
You let them win. You let I believe Jared Lawrence was on the roster. Was he on the roster? Yes, he was. Jared Lawrence, the 285-pound quarterback.
Oh, that's right. Jared Lorenzen. Yep. The hefty lefty was the number 3 quarterback. Number 2 quarterback, I believe, that year.
Yeah. He was their short yardage back. That if it wasn't Brandon Jacobs, it was inches QB sneak. He didn't need a fullback.
Ouch. Oh, God, this pick is taking forever. Come on.
We like to be dramatic here in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, that's what you guys are all about.
Yes.
Whiny little girls. Your pumpkin spice lattes.
I was going to make a reference to that, but you beat me to it.
Basic AF. Because I don't want to cuss on
I got to...
Give it up. Come on. I say, does somebody want to help me pick a new team? Gabe, all about it. First thing he says, Patriots, all we do is win. Gabe. You're pushing your luck, man.
Did Schneider require 30 so he could just chill in the draft room for 20 minutes before making a decision?
I wonder if he did that just so people could look at him. Because they're probably looking at him on the phone.
It's a power flex. It's the ultimate flex, and I respect John Schneider for that.
West Coast bias, or East Coast bias. We want to get rid of that. We want to show the West Coast knows what they're doing. We're just going to sit here for the next 10 minutes, and we're going to forget to make one of our picks, so we'll have 15 minutes. We'll just sit here and look cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Some marriages haven't lasted this long.
Oh, ouch.
LJ Collier. That's the pick. Defensive end.
Oh,
Texas Christian defensive end. All right, so we got one pick down.
isn't a pure pass rusher, but his strength allows him to set the edge in the run game. So he's a D tackle playing defensive end. Okay.
That's what Seattle basically gets is those kind of guys anyways. So that's all right.
Frank Clark, but
Yeah. And we traded number 30 to the New York Giants.
Big Dick, John Snyder right here.
What the heck, man?
Look at me, everybody. I'm John Snyder. I'm gonna look so cool with all these picks, and then boom.
Please.
Who did the Giants pick?
Okay, I'm
ESPN hasn't even registered their pick. That's how
DK
bad
Metcalf
it is.
or
How do you not go Metcalf to pair with Daniel Jones' garbage ass? I mean, garbage self. No, they're gonna go Juwan Taylor.
Yeah, that's that offensive line though.
Awful.
Let me put it this way: Will Hernandez, Kevin Zeitler, and Juwan Taylor. That's three solid offensive linemen right there.
It's a good building block. I'll give it that. Definitely a good building.
They're clearly building around Barkley, so clearly you don't need DK Metcalf. Juwan Taylor's the pick. It's got to be.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Because you look at round 2. I'm going to start looking ahead to round 2. Round 2, you have, this is with all the trades and everything, you have Cardinals, Colts, Raiders, Niners, and Giants. You already know Arizona has a lot of. What's up?
So they traded. So Seahawks traded the 30th pick, and the Giants traded the 32nd, the 132nd, and the 142nd.
Wait. The 32nd?
37th.
37th. Okay. Now, here's what I was getting at. So you have the Giants who are probably going to go Taylor or Ford. The pick's in, by the way.
Okay.
You have the Rams who need linemen and linebackers. So for them, they're going to probably go offensive line or maybe Grady Williams. Patriots, we'll see if they go receiver or if they trade out or they go lock. But after that, you have the Cardinals going. So you have Cardinals, Colts, Raiders, Niners, and then now we have the Sea Chickens at 5. You could essentially get A.J. Brown or Taylor at number 37.
Yeah.
Or Williams. You could still get one of them at 37.
The Giants picked DeAndre Baker.
Wow.
What if Grady Williams goes to New England?
Don't say things. Don't. Wait, Atlanta's on the clock? Atlanta traded. And the pick is in.
It's got to be.
Atlanta.
Then I think Grady Williams falls there.
Wow. Did not see that coming. I'm saying they're going Taylor then, if he's still. Nope. Yep. Grady Williams is probably gonna be their next guy. Their biggest need.
That's a guy they wanted was Grady Williams, I believe.
Jeez. So Atlanta gets Williams a pair with Trufant and Keanu Neal. That's a good secondary.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if they did not pick Williams.
Defensively, they're good. It's just durability is the issue, I would say.
I hate that they say 5'11" is undersized for a corner. You remember the days Champ Bailey was 5'11"? He was not undersized.
Marcus Trufant.
What about him?
Remember him?
He's short, right?
Marcus True?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 5'11".
Yeah. You have so many guys that are 5'11". I don't think it's an undersized. And 185 for 5'11", definitely not an undersized.
Yeah.
It's a good pick.
Every year, Seattle takes consensus big board and loads it into a randomizer.
Honestly, it's not a bad pick.
There's got to be something wrong with Juwan Taylor if he's dropping.
Yeah, maybe he had bad interviews.
Matt Miller from Bleacher Report saying that it's a bad knee.
Oh.
Yeah, they're confirmed. Albright saying knee as well.
Major knee injury or minor knee injury?
They're just saying it's knee. What?
Falcons could go Byron Murphy.
I don't understand what happened there.
Who?
So I wrote on my Facebook.
Caleb McGarry. What?
Another lineman.
Another lineman. Wow. What's the issue with Ford? What's the issue with Metcalf? Dude, Julio, Metcalf, and Ridley would be. Dude. I gotta mute myself. The confusion.
I don't. Seattle has 4 fourth-round picks and and 2 fifth rounds.
Huh. And a second round.
Yep.
Look at them. They got their picks back. And let's see. What do you think Patriots do? Do you think they're going to trade for Rosen?
Nah. It's DK Metcalf.
I think they're going to do something.
I've been saying DK Metcalf this entire day, and so far it's not working.
Nope. You know, I hate to say it, man. I think DK is going to be the first pick of the next round.
Possibly.
I think, if anything, the Patriots would rather pick A.J. Brown.
Yeah. Brett Coleman. Devontae Freeman's going to have literal canyons to run through next year.
Tall tackle who plays with a low control style.
He's got to be a right tackle.
Lacks lateral mobility. Combo blocker. But his feet stop moving. Yep. swing tackle to start his career.
Play-
Yeah, yes. Let's take him over, and I hate Oklahoma. Burning passion. I have a gigantic Longhorn tattooed on my chest. I hate Oklahoma. But I would have taken Cody Ford over Gary.
Yeah.
One of the best things that you hear from him is pass blocker who creates serious torque with faster than you'd expect leg churn and great feet for his size, which allow him to mirror as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I give that an F. Oh, good.
Comparing to Matt Slauson. Comparing to a guard.
Maybe that's where they move him. Maybe they just drafted 2 guards in the first round for some reason.
Like, I'm fine with the first guy they drafted.
Yeah. Well, still, I mean, yeah, it fits their needs, and he at least projects as a starter. This guy you could have got in the second round. You could have got him in the second round. You could have traded up to the top of the second round or the mid-second round to get this guy. I doubt anybody was clamoring to.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Grady Williams, like we talked about, I think he's going to go second round.
Yeah. Unless the Patriots pick him here.
Odd draft though. So far so odd.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I got to see how the rest of it goes.
I gotta say, this is probably the weirdest first round I've ever seen in my life.
Ditto.
Guys who should be first round guys, not there. Interesting.
Yeah.
Guys who should not be first round guys, definitely there. Offensive tackles from Alabama State who should be picked in the third round, pick number 23. You know. What the fuck do we? We're just guys.
Picking Daniel Jones and with out of all people, it's not Dan Snyder that messes the draft up for anybody. How is it not Dan Snyder? Dan Snyder actually looks smart.
Pick is. Yeah. I mean, hey. I hate to say it, Washington. They. Do we ever find out what they gave up for the 26th?
When the Redskins traded up?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam Gold said it was a 2019 second round and a 2020 second round pick.
Oh, that's right. Steal. I think so far, at least, initial reaction, I think Washington won the draft.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, that's how I feel too. And Ian Rappaport, or it's talked about the Seahawks thing. At at 29 was back-to-back picks. The Seahawks passed their time to themselves, and they did the pick. And they eventually did the pick. So they did what everybody thought, and they did. They just extended the time.
That's awesome. So the number 29
hey,
pick. 29.
I think it's Khalil. I think it's Khalil Harris.
No, it can't be.
One of my Patriot people said Khalil Harry.
Wow, yep, it is. Neil Harry.
No, that's not. No, okay. Shut it down.
Bus driver is fuming. Bus driver.
How
does that make you? How does that make you feel?
you let pretty much everybody that you wanted. I don't. Tillery left. That's the second time the Chargers screwed the Seahawks over. Over one pick away. Oh, we might get Derwin James. Nope. Oh, possibly Jerry. No.
Let's take Harry with the Giants pick that we just got. Nope.
He had back-to-back. I hate this. It's the Patriots got a good one.
So, but here's a good thing for Seattle. They have the 6th pick next round. You have the next the 6 best ranked people. You have Juwan Taylor, Cody Ford, DK Metcalf, Drew Lock, Grady Williams, Byron Murphy, AJ Brown. That's 7 right there. You know you're going to get Murphy, Williams, or Brown out of that, or Metcalf. That's something to look forward
to. Yeah.
Harry going to the Patriots. I gotta say I'm not happy about it.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
Great pick. Great pick.
DK Metcalf still available.
Metcalf doesn't fit what the Patriots want to do. Honestly, Metcalf is, if he was a little bit better with his breaks, he would probably comp out to Randy Moss. Randy Moss is much more agile, but Metcalf would have had that downfield speed, and him and Tom Brady. Tom Brady 3 years ago with Metcalf, they would have taken Metcalf because Tom Brady could make that throw downfield all day. He can. Kind of surprised they took Harry over Brown, but I disagree. Oh my god, I disagree. New England just got a C+ rating for that. Terrible. CBS, what are you doing in life?
I can't really.
It's like you don't watch them.
Yeah, I can't really give them a grade. You know what the comp on Keneal Zerline gave Keneal?
What's that?
Allen Robinson.
I'm okay with that.
They got somebody that's actually good, that's not a Julian Edelman type.
Yeah, and Harry can develop. That's the other thing. Harry can develop when it comes to a physicality side of it.
I'm not happy.
So real quick though, instant reaction, kind of over the whole draft. Winner, agreed. Washington.
I feel like it's the Washington Redskins. Yeah.
I definitely agree. Loser.
Is it the Giants?
I think it's the Giants. I don't think it's the Giants. I think it's Gettleman. I think it's Giant fans.
Yeah.
Because you take corner that you don't really need, and you take Daniel Jones when you could have got him in the 2nd round, and you get Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence is a good pick.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of redemption there. But Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I feel like it's the Giants.
It has to be the Giants. Giants or
Raiders.
Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Texans.
Yep. I don't want to talk. I give it a tie between the Raiders and the Giants.
Yeah, I think so.
Daniel Jones is such a terrible pick, but Lawrence is a decent enough pick, and I could see where they wanted to go with corner. They shouldn't have gone corner, but
yeah,
it makes somewhat sense. But
it's the same with Raiders going Farrell.
Yeah, Abraham or Abram, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah.
And then Josh Jacobs, terrible.
Yeah.
Don't like it at all. Biggest surprise pick, not named Daniel Jones. Biggest surprise in a good way.
Big surprise in a good way.
Either player, team, or combo of both. I'm going to say Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Yeah.
Yeah. Your thought?
I'll go Buffalo's Ed Oliver.
Yep. Solid. Both extremely solid.
Yeah.
I love them both. If you would have told me, if I'm a Buffalo fan, you told me you got Ed Oliver, I would say you just got the number 1 overall pick at number 9.
Yeah.
And if you're remember I said Josh Allen I think would be has the biggest bust potential of this draft.
Yeah.
I think that changes now. I never considered him going to Jacksonville because I thought one of the top 6 teams are going to pick him.
Yeah.
And it would have been bad if they would have picked him.
Yeah, Jacksonville is a good situation for Josh Allen with Calais Campbell and company.
Well, you think about it. It's Dexter Fowler. They wanted to stand him up and make him a linebacker, and Fowler's not a linebacker, DN, and he didn't fit what Jacksonville was doing. So they moved him to the Rams. Balled out. Great. Allen does what they wanted Fowler to do, and they have the same skill set, but Allen just does it standing up. And I think that's where you're going to see him kind of flourish. Is he's not an every down linebacker, but he's also not just a situational guy. He's going to be that in a rotation of 3 linebackers between, obviously, Telvin Smith is your number 1, Miles Jack is your number 2, Josh Allen's number 3. Who else is going to say, no, we won't take those linebackers? Every single team would say, we'll take all 3.
Right.
Not named Daniel Jones, worst pick of the draft.
Not named Daniel Jones. I'm going to go Jeffrey Simmons.
Interesting. Why is that?
Well, simply you're going to have backlash of the video stuff that you just mentioned.
Right.
It's just not good PR.
No. That video is going to be everywhere. We saw what happened with Laremy Tunsil in his pot mask. So I get that. Any other reason or just that?
That's really just that. If I got a second choice, it's what was the prompt again?
Not Daniel Jones. Biggest head scratcher.
Not Daniel Jones. I guess I gotta go with Falcons. Caleb McGarry.
Yeah, I agree. Agree with that one. You already know mine, Titus Howard. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Titus Howard, but you already
know. Steal of the draft.
Steal the draft?
You better say it. We better be on the same page of this one.
Who are you thinking?
22, Andre Dillard.
Yeah, absolutely.
The best tackle, by all means, goes number 22, and he was the what? 1, 2, 3. He was the 4th offensive lineman taken in this draft.
And it's put in the best situation. It's a good. It's a good fit.
Biggest reach, not named Daniel Jones.
Biggest reach, not named Daniel Jones.
Yeah. We already know he's every single time we have to preface Daniel Jones. It's because he's hands down the worst, and that would just be too easy to pick him.
I might just say Clelin Ferrell.
Okay. Yeah.
Ferrell at 4.
Yep. I think if they would have gone Devin White, it would have been a much better pick. Or Josh Allen, it would have been a better pick. Or Ed Oliver.
Yeah.
Or Devin.
You just had a lot of those guys. Like I've been even more fine with Wilkinson.
Yeah.
Christian Wilkins, not Wilkinson.
Yeah, Christian Wilson. He fits what they need to do.
Yeah.
I agree. For mine, I'm gonna have to go with biggest reach.
I'd also put Devin Bush in that regard.
That's the one I keep going to. I was gonna say Bush, but I understand why they went up to get him, because they couldn't get White, so they went up to get Bush. I thought it makes sense, but he's definitely, they probably could have got him, in all honesty.
Right.
Reach for me. Titus Howard. That's
Titus Howard.
He's 2 rounds too early. I guess reach. Wow.
I might also put LJ Collier.
Yeah, but if he makes sense, he makes sense for what you guys want to do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with Devin Bush. I mean, it makes sense, but you probably could have got him at 20.
Yeah.
Even if you don't get him at 20, you look at where you need inside linebackers. That wasn't needed until 19 with Titans. You could have moved up to 18. Woo.
How can you?
And then Bradbury would have still gone to the Vikings. Simmons still would have gone to the Titans.
Right.
But best pick of the draft.
Best pick
player,
of the draft.
Player to team ratio. Obviously, you could tell me Nick Bosa is the best player in the draft all day, but I can tell you right now, him going to the Niners is a terrible idea.
I'll say Dwayne Haskins.
Call him a pick. Yeah, that's a great one. It's hard to disagree with that. Josh Jacobs to the Raiders. That's in top consideration. Damn. Yeah, Haskins to Washington. Good. Ed Oliver to Buffalo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's a great fit for what they want to do. Well, is there anything else you want to go over, or
I don't think
this
so. I think
kind of takes up for number 1.
Yeah, I think this it's been the most unique first round I've seen in the past couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this wraps it up.
Yep, I agree. But just go ahead and say thank you guys for hanging out with the whole draft for the first round. Are you going to be doing one for tomorrow, Ben?
I don't know yet. Yeah, this was this was a lot of time.
A lot of time, yeah.
A lot of time. So if I might just do a post draft when it's over, or most likely.
Yeah, I'm assuming we could all get together and kind of do a little chat, kind of talk some big points. But first round definitely needs to be covered. Those are the supposed to be the different years to start the season off with. So
yeah,
awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We appreciate everything you guys do, listening to us, supporting us on Patreon, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We're gonna get some more stuff up there. And man, keep smashing the likes and the subscribes on YouTube. Get your friends involved as well. We want as many viewers as possible.
Yeah, guys, we'll see you next time.
Thank you for your support on Patreon. Don't forget to like and subscribe to us on YouTube and Facebook. You can follow us on Twitter using the links on our website. See you next time, jobbers.